is I, the last Robokai, in an extremely agitated and very excited state, I might add. Because today we are playing Super Robot Wars fucking 30. Anybody who knows me from the Discord, anybody who knows me in general knows that if you want me to speak unendingly for about a day, without taking a breath, you just have to go, hey, what's Super Robot Wars? Or what's your favorite Super Robot Wars? Or what's your favorite Super Robot Wars characters? Or what do you think about turn-based strategy games, Robokai? What's your favorite? And then I will basically make you regret ever asking that question. Ever. Because, Super Robot Wars is my absolute dream video game. And for those who know what Super Robot Wars is, will nod along and go, yep, that sounds about right. And anybody who does know what Super Robot Wars will go and make the fatal mistake of, well, what is Super Robot Wars? Well, thankfully, now, because all the karma in the universe apparently was channeled into this one good thing happening, Super Robot Wars 30 has received a global release, whereas Super Robot Wars series was typically only available to Japan, and then only in the last few years available on the Southeast Asia market. And yeah, so now we've got this amazing piece of work available to us to play, and I didn't have to do what I normally do to import from overseas or anything like that. I just bought it on Steam, and then the game came out, I downloaded it, and here we are. That doesn't answer, of course, the big question, what the hell is Super Robot Wars? Why is there a 30th year anniversary? The Super Robot Wars franchise has been going since 1991. It started a few months after there were two Game Boy Advance Super Robot Wars. They don't count, they were original generation. I knew someone was going to do that. Don't at me, okay? Like, huge mistake. Don't at me with Super Robot Wars facts like I don't actually know anybody. If it's quiet, crank me up, because I have mic popping problems, and I have turned the music down a little bit because this game is very prone, like Super Robot games in general are very prone to blowing your ears out. So if I'm quiet, just turn me up, because if I crank my microphone any longer, I'm going to start hitting like deep into the yellow, and it's going to sound awful. Sorry about that, everyone. I have the mic a little away from my face. Oh, the game is slightly overpowering me. That's rude. I'm overpowering it on the thing. Alright, well, anyway, it doesn't matter, because I'm eventually going to get very excited and very loud. And so I'm gonna turn the game down, actually. You know what, now that you're saying that, I'm just gonna turn the game down. Just a smidgen. No, I've actually skipped past the jam project to avoid getting hit with the MCA stuff. So this is actually the music that plays on the difficulty selection screen. And interestingly enough, for Super Robot Wars 30, we have 4 difficulty modes. We have beginner mode. You can change these at any time. So this is people who are just like, look, man, I'm just here for the story. Normal mode is the person who's like, yeah, I've never played this game before. Give me a go. Hard mode is for the people who are like, yeah, you know, I've played a lot of Super Robot Wars. I can get down on this. And expert mode is for the people who are like, I want to get my nuts stomped on by a Gundam. So we're gonna be playing on hard mode. And I put up a poll. And we had a choice between the Carefree Wanderer, a man who had been wandering the world. He seems to have a devil-may-care attitude, but possesses piercing insight with his wonderful muffler. And off-brand Hatsune Miku, which is interesting because Hatsune Miku has actually appeared in a Super Robot game. The Lonesome Girl. A girl has been traveling the world alone. Her aloofness belies an iron will and a bone-deep loneliness. And everybody, of course... so there are some Gundams in this. There are a lot of Gundams in this. I'm just gonna now leap over to the poll and confirm with one last refresh. Yep, in spite of like a very little late jump up by the choice selection, we will be playing as the Lonesome Girl. So let's pick her, and her name is Sign Clause. I couldn't think of anything clever to put for her as her name, so we'll just let her be as. And I was going to change her birthday to today's date, but her birthday is 4/20, so I'm kind of like, shit, I can't change that. Like, I can't, like, it's gotta stay like that. You know, 4/20, you know, it's also my brother's birthday, 4/20, which I always find really funny. It was 6/9. Yeah, and her last name is Santa Claus for some reason. But that's just, they really like doing, like, if you think that name is weird, you haven't even heard the name of the battleship that's gonna be a major feature of this story, which of course we're going to leap into, and I will be reading out all the dialogue as it comes out that's unvoiced. There's going to be an introduction. It's going to have voice. It's all going to be in Japanese. The game has subtitles. So I'll see you on the other side of the intro. Oh, and I should probably note, choosing a birthday for a character actually has gameplay effects, but we'll get into what those are when we can actually spend time on it. And the other thing, of course, was we got to choose between whether we were going to start on planet Earth at the in Japan at the town of Ominato, or if we were going to be starting in space at the L3 colony Elion. And as you can see, we've got the initial series that we'd be encountering would have been Combat Levy, Brave Police, J Decker, etc., etc. And I didn't tell anybody, but Mobile Suit Victory Gundam is actually the first series we're going to be getting into. So, why does blood type matter in this one? You know what? I don't actually know. I don't actually know. Like, Super Robot Wars mechanics can get a little silly. I'm just going to assume it just, you know, it has something to do with your with how you build up morale. We'll get into that. So let's just head to the L3 colony Elion and see how this story is going to start. Yeah. It's not real, guys. I wish it was, but it's not real.
新宇宙歴100年、世界が戦乱の闇に包まれつつある中、私たちの万能戦闘母艦ドライストレーガーは共に戦う仲間を集めながら、今日も戦いの旅を続けています。もうすぐ夜が明けるようです。戦乱という闇を切り裂く光となる。それこそが私たちの戦い。昇る朝日を見ていると、あの日を思い出します。私たちとドライストレーガーの戦いの始まり、それは出会いの日でもありました。
So, Dreis Strager is 3 different German words just like cut up and taped together because the Super Robot Wars development team, BB Studios, loves doing that. They have a very large fondness for naming mechs and other things after after German words, and they're not afraid to butcher the German language to do it. So, and yeah, well, let's get started. We're at the Earth Federation Military Academy 30, and it looks not so great. This game has like full mouse integration, by the way. This is phenomenal. So here's us. So colony's damaged even on the inside. Miss, are you trying to hide here too? Oh no, I'm traveling through space. I guess I am running though, so I'm not all that different from you. I don't really know what's going on. Do you know if these things are bad outside Elion too? Yeah, it's all the same. Even here at Side 7, Zanskar is attacking. Why is the world so bad? I don't know. It just feels like everyone's forgotten even the idea of peace over the last 10 years. It's all because the EFF failed us! Oh dear. What were they supposed to do? There's been non-stop fighting since the 1-year war. The Hell Uprising, the Majestic War, the Lunar Conflict, and then the Primeval War. So basically, Dr. Hell did his thing, and then like after he died, like an ancient race of like Greek giant robots monsters turns up, and then the Lunar Conflict happened, which was like space invaders trying to invade via the moon, and then the Primeval War, which is basically Gal Gaigar. So like, like these 3 in rapid succession, you'd be bloody exhausted by then. But even once those ended, the conflicts between Earth and space continued to rage, and then the whole thing with the places box, so all the Gundam stuff happened too. All the Gundam stuff happened too. Like, so, like, colony drops, and war, and unicorn, and everything. And then, when Emperor Lelouch was slain, we thought we'd finally have some peace. So Code Geass, Lelouch of the Rebellion, also happened in all of that. So, like, this is like literally the worst timeline that has ever existed for, like, humanity. Like, I'm surprised there's anybody left. This building is looking surprisingly good, all things considered. Damn EFF, how come you couldn't defeat, like, the entirety of everything trying to destroy Earth? Earth still being there is a victory for the EFF. But instead, the Federation completely lost any trust the people still had in it. I think I lost most of the people to get to this picture. Like, somehow this is even more of a grim start than Super Robot Wars V, which just starts with the space battleship Yamato, where everyone's, like, in the midst of slowly being, like, bombarded with radiation to death by aliens, hanging out by Pluto, slinging rocks at us. Now Zanskar's filling the gap, taking territory as if it was always theirs. On top of that, those Wulgaru aliens are attacking. What's going to happen to us? And I was just like, man, that was a lot of exposition. Hey, come on, cheer up a bit. No time for sad faces. You're such a sweetie. You don't have to waste that face on a frown, okay? Sweetie? I'm one of the students here at Military Academy 30. You know, the rubble behind us. I'm guiding the refugees to where they need to be. Sweetie, do you have a dad or mum you need me to help you find? No, I don't have any family. I don't need to be called sweetie either. I'm not that young. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. I'm pretty used to being alone and being treated like a kid. Well, since I'm already being a jerk, mind if I ask a favor? What is it? Would you mind helping me direct these evacuees? So this is a military academy, right? So are you helping these people because the military says so? No, not at all. Our student council president decided to help them herself. Honestly, with everything as chaotic as it is, the FF's chain of command is a wreck anyway. So the president said we need to do what we can for now while we wait for orders. It's very noble. I know, right? New student like me, all admire the heck out of her, let me tell you. I didn't mean just her. You're very noble too. You made your own decision to agree to help, and you chose to act on your own, all for someone else's sake. I think that's pretty incredible. Oh, that's really nice of you to say. Honestly, it's just kind of how we do things here at the Academy. I still really like you to help us, though. Won't Zanskar attack your colony again? You're right. The alien is under Federation administration, so it's a big, obvious target. But we've still got shelters and mobile suit units stationed here, so we're pretty safe, all things considered. Oh boy. Oh boy. You said it. You said it. Can't offer any guarantees, but we can do the best we can. Do what you can, the best you can is our president's catchphrase, after all. Do what you can, the best you can. That's nice, I like it. Yeah, now let's get to work. Smiles and sunshine. Aha! There you are, Lian! What's wrong, Jiaquan? Did you finally finish leading the people over in Block 2? About that, there's an emergency summons for the cadets. What? Seemed like the broadcast didn't make it over here, so I came to tell you directly. Get the operations team together and head to Dock 12. But if they're calling up us cadets, that probably means no point in dwelling on it. It's due, or yeah, I'll be ready. I'm sorry, I've got to get going. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about me. I'll try to do what I can, the best I can myself. I'm Leon Ambird. I hope we meet again. Well, I'm Eyes Sign Claus. I hope you'll stay safe. Yeah, well, I'd best get going. Later then. You take care, Eyes Sign Claus. He didn't even introduce himself. Everybody really is doing everything they can do. That siren. Does that mean Zanskar's attacking again? There's really a fight with all these refugees. I did not get the edition with all, like, the voice soundtracks on it, because I'm not that rich. He looks IBO, off-brand IBO. Well, I mean, IBO's in the DLC, so, who knows? I wonder when they called us up suddenly. Where exactly have they brought us? The operations, mechanical, and technical departments. Looks like every remaining student in the academy. Still, should we really be here? Enemies coming for Elian right this second. Two different crises, I guess. Let's just enjoy the party for now, Boy, that's... She's gonna be the ship doctor. She's gonna be the ship doctor. Sure. Isn't this thrilling, though? I had no idea Elian even had a Dock 13. This place reeks of military secrets. Oh, my curiosity is just begging to be set loose. Well, maybe. You're really earning that Mad Scientist of Elian title today. I guess I respect how you can be so thrilled by all this when we're all one robot attack away from death. Aw, thanks, Lee. I'll take that as a compliment. Stop calling me that already! So here's a question for you, maybe. Isn't this stuck a little too big. Good eyes, Jiaquan. You're not the ace of the mechanic department for nothing. What do you mean? Of all EFF ships, the largest is the General Revel, about 600 meters. By the look of it, this dock's built to accommodate a ship significantly bigger than that. What? This colony has a ship of that size in it? It does. It's waiting for you right beyond that gate. Though to be honest, even we only learned about it moments ago. Instructor Reynold! So you got called in too, Instructor? I'm not your instructor anymore. I've been assigned to the post of Executive Officer. I'm just going to push my glasses up my nose now. Here we go. Executive Officer? That's right. Which means... I'm your captain. Mitsuba Grey Valley. President Mitsuba? Student Council President is the captain? What's this all about? Listen, everyone. All personnel here, as of this moment, have been commissioned as the crew of the cutting-edge, all-purpose combat mothership, Dreis Strager. Cutting-edge, all-purpose combat mothership? The Dreis Strager. We'll have time for explanations later. XO, begin embarking the crew immediately, please. Aye, aye, Captain. Whoa! Friggin' hell, sounds like Zanskar's gonna try to blow the whole colony to bits. I'm glad he said friggin' hell. Friggin' hell is one of those things Australians say really well, so always get a chance to say something like that. All hands, board the Dreis Strager. Follow your terminal's instructions and find your posting. That's a lot to ask us out of the blue. No complaining. All hands, do what you can, the best you can. Our mission is to get the Dreis Strager launched. We have to get it done. And yeah, the Dreis Strager is 221 meters long. Which is obviously the year. They love doing stuff like that. And yeah, she is the student council president, which therefore makes her the captain. Ah, Jigans! Ah, Jigans. Enemy mobile suit troops have been eliminated. That should persuade the Federation to abandon their resistance and accept the glorious liberation of Elliot. They're still silent, but... Fine, then we'll threaten them a bit. Make the residents of this colony regret they ever sided with the EFF. What's our situation? It seems there's been a delay in loading our ship's assigned mech. I was told its pilot was among the casualties. There's no point in waiting for it to be loaded. Its pilot was part of... what casualties? The Dreis Strager's intended crew was supposed to meet it here, at Alien, but they perished in battle before they could reach us. That's why they're trying to crew the ship with a load of cadets. That's insane. Calm down, Leanne. We need you to focus on being the main operator right now. We also need to keep this ship safe at any cost. It's the only thing we can do for the dead crew, and will also help keep the light of hope strong for the entire EFF. Some of the enemy officers might try to escape. Let's go take control of the docks! Mitsuba, the enemy's coming for our dock. Don't we have anything we can send out to intercept them? No, we don't. The colony's complement of Jigans was destroyed in the last two battles, also like seconds ago. I heard Zanskar had higher performance suits than the EFF ones, but... Leanne, report on all ship sections. It'll still take a few minutes before we're ready to launch. We don't have a few minutes. This can't be. Are we gonna die here without ever accomplishing anything? What do you fucking think? This mech. It's hidden away so deep underground, but there's no one guarding it. Looks like a new model, but a lot of the armor looks jury-rigged on. This tape almost looks like bandages. Maybe it was damaged in testing and still being repaired. That visor on its face, it's almost like a blindfold. Covered in scars, blind to the future. Just like me. So they still have a working suit left, huh? Ma'am, a machine just exited Dock 11 and is attacking the Zanskar force. Wait, Dock 11? That would be... Could it really be? This machine. I thought so. It's not a mobile suit. The main reactor is disabled, but I think this machine can run on auxiliary power. The Huckbine 30? The Huckbine 30? It's the machine scheduled to be deployed with this ship. It's part of a cutting-edge category of machines called personal troopers. Who the hell is piloting it? Leanne, get me the pilot! Right! Huh? Oh, communication. Huckbine 30 pilot, please respond. Oh, please say you're friendly. That voice. Is that you, Leon? Az? Oh my god, is that really you piloting that thing? Yeah. There's a civilian piloting it? Hold on a sec, how in the world did you get in there? I went over to the docks, but everything was a mess, so I was able to get over to the hangar. This robot was stored. I figured this is the only way to, well, help. You really think we're gonna believe something like that? I'm sorry, please, we're not angry with you, it's just... Please get out of here, we can't let civilian engage in combat. I refuse. Wait, are you going to engage the enemy with that machine? It's the only way to protect your colony. Very well. Mitsuma, what are you thinking? Right now, I am the captain. I have the right to use this ship's complement as I see fit. Can you hear me over there? Just buy us a little time. Okay. She's handling the 30 so well. Girl, who in the world? So this suit's named to Huckbind 30, huh? Please stay safe, Oz, sweetie. I told you not to call me sweetie. Az will do fine. That's what my family called me. Okay, Az, but stay safe anyway. Az, we're counting on you. I'll do what I can, the best I can. Please, Huckbind 30, let me wield your strength. And so, the enemies in this mission aren't very strong. Just try things out, see what works, and have fun. So, this gives a little bit of tips and things. You know, sometimes you'll get more stuff happening in a mission. You want to use all the things, etc., etc., etc. Tutorials, blah, 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 blah. So, hey, let's take a look. By the way, total mouse control, mouse wheel, they did a fantastic job on this game. So let's go to the stats. Let's take a look at ours here. So this is the sort of as we start to get into it. Super Robot Wars games are kind of like Fire Emblem, only the mechanics go a little bit off the deep end, way further than like Fire Emblem does, but it's a very good comparison. So we've got a lot of information here. Over in this left-hand corner here, this is the Huckbind 30's information. It's got 5,000 hit points, 2,000 energy, which is a type of resource that can be used for shooting and for other things like barrier shields and things like that. We'll bring them up as we get there. Its best typing is ground, so it works best while on the ground, but that it can still function in space. Its armor is 1,600, so that's about good for a real type, which is to say, like a Gundam type or an Elgaim type. You know, essentially not a giant super robot that punches the shit out of things, but something that flies around shooting things. And so, like, its mobility is 120, its sight's 140. They're good sort of middle-range stats, I believe. And as herself, with her stats, her morale is at 100 out of 150. The higher your morale gets, the more damage you do, and also, like, certain attacks have morale requirements, and that's built up by doing things like damaging, destroying enemies, dodging. It all depends on the character and their personality. And then we've got the SP, which slowly builds up. It starts at about half and slowly builds up over the course of each turn. And SP, I'll demonstrate once we get into it. Then, of course, we've got her close quarter and her range powers, which are identical. That's pretty normal for a protagonist. And her skill, that relates to your success at performing special actions and also getting critical hits. The defense is 121. That's, you know, that combines with armor to basically dictate how bad you get blown up. And mobility, I think, trades into evade and accuracy obviously for dodging enemy attacks and for actually hitting enemies. And so you can get more in-depth information from the pilot. So she hasn't got her ace bonus yet. We got to kill a certain number of enemies to unlock that, and then she'll get like an additional passive bonus on top of that. And these are her passive skills. So when it's a question mark, you don't actually know what that does. It just until it unlocks, it could be active under there. We don't know. And so if we go to F1, we can look up her the other skills she's got. So potential, the lower your hit points are, the greater your accuracy, evasion, critical rate, and defense. She's got level 6. Level 9 is the maximum. And so, like, it basically just starts boosting you ridiculously. And if you get under 10% health, it just gets ridiculous. Support attack means if somebody else performs an attack and she's next to you and she hasn't had her move yet, she will do an attack, and she can do this twice because she's level 2. And enhanced attack means is that support attacks are critical. So she's actually a really good support character on top of everything else. And then we've got intuition, which activates 2 different spirits at the same time. This is an activatable thing that requires SP. And essentially what that does is that for an entire turn, she will have 100% accuracy, and the next enemy attack against her, she will instantly evade. Which is really good for Super Robot Wars Super Robot pilots, and less handy but still useful for you know, real types, we'll call them. And we can, you know, we don't actually have any abilities or any parts equipped on the Personal Trooper Huckbind 30. And then we've got her 3 attacks. And so we've got Beam Sword, and again, if we can go into the, okay, it doesn't say it. So we've got basically these two signifiers mean beam, and I believe the gun means it's range, which is I don't think that's right. I think that's actually melee, or is it? I don't know actually. I was kind of hoping to change icon data. Oh, there it is. So it's a move and fire. Okay, sorry, my mistake. It's move and fire, which means that is that you can move it and then fire it. Anything without that, if you move, you can't fire it. So there you go. Okay, so it's post-movement attack. Yeah. So yeah, so we've done that. We don't have any EX points to move on EX actions, so we can sort of, you know, see what we've got here in the form of our enemies. So here's the Zanscare mechs, as you can see. Their armor is lower, their mobility is lower, their sight is lower, their speciality, they can fly and they can operate on the ground, but they're good in space. And generally speaking, his stats are just a bit lower than ours. Remember, this is hard mode, so this is actually higher than what it normally would be. And he has potential as well. Enemies will often have a spirit list. They won't, like, unless they've changed it for this game, like most other games, enemies will only use spirits as part of, like, sort of setups for, like, story mode stuff. So your regular mooks will have these and they'll never fucking use them. And they have no particular traits, the Zoloart. They are the Zanscare Empire from Victory Gundam. So let's get started. Oh, and I think it's tab? Yeah. I can set waypoints on the map as well. So if I'm like, oh, this guy's range is X, Y, or Z, I can set up little points. Or if it's like, my best shot is to shoot from here if I want to get people, I can like mark that, do a bunch of stuff, and then move them afterwards. So let's just move up. We'll just select attack. So obviously the only thing we can really do at this point is beam sword, because as you can see we don't have the morale required for the leap slasher and we've moved. So we select this guy to attack. We've got a 98% chance to hit him. He's got a 10% chance to hit us. I'm using energy to do this attack. He's using his ammo to do this attack. You can change your weapon type here if you want to use something different, if you change your mind. You can cast spirits before any particular combat, so if you really think, oh shit, this guy's going to wreck me with this attack, we could pop intuition. And we could also turn animations off if we really wanted to. Which we won't be for probably this entire stream. So, I think I've probably laid out pretty solidly just the shenanigans of this game, and the rest is just drama and robots blowing each other up. What's wrong with me? Why am I helping these people so much? Well, at least I don't feel like I'll regret it.
最適な対モビルスーツ戦術でその1ならこれで
波じゃないぞこっちの攻撃も受けろよパイロットには死んでもらう
やっぱり予想通りだった
That is true. We haven't covered size and terrain and how that affects hit and dodge, though. But we'll get at that when we actually get some different sized units, because these guys, I think, are pretty much all the same size, I think. Does it even say what size he is? Probably under Beck info. Yeah, so he's size M, and we're also size M. So yeah, size will play into it as well. So let's and if you like I'm doing everything with the mouse, by the way. So let's just end the phase and let's see what these enemies do. Yeah, only the protagonists have vocal tracks, because even by the Ultimate Edition, everybody else will not be getting vocal tracks. So let's yeah, we're just gonna kill this guy. That's such a weird weapon. My shoulder pads will destroy you.
これくらいのことはどうしてこんなことに接近戦をやるしかない。
バカなバカな
Hey, we'll be getting the giant tires later. We will be resurrecting biking, which is going to be something really weird considering like the setting. So we've successfully killed a unit and we get an EX point. So we'll look at the EX stuff next turn, although I don't think we'll actually be able to spend any of it. Oh look! We get to use our photon rifle on this guy. Okay. Because being stationary in an enemy's turn counts as not moving, so you can retaliate with your you know, can't move and shoot weapons.
当たらないから最適な対モビルスーツ戦術で射程に入った。
なんだと。
Next. Yep, more photon rifle, which is an ammo-based one. So ammo-based ones are always really good to use for like warm-ups, because like a lot of your big fuck-off giant attacks will use energy. This was the shoulder shooting out grappling hooks or something? I don't know. Honestly, I've watched the entirety of Victory Gundam. Like, straight up, I don't even remember. They might be. They actually might be now that I think about it. Yeah, they're wires, because you see them retract. Yes. I completely forgot. Alright, laser beams. Like, beam weapon is its own property, so certain enemies will have a resistance to beam weapons, and also attacking anyone who's submerged in water will cut the damage of a beam weapon down. Alright, it's our turn again. Has! She's doing very well, but she's just one machine. Captain, I mean, something's coming! Federation reinforcements? It's just one suit, it's the League Militaire! You guys ready to stand up to the victory? It's a Gundam! Uso, colony detected! I was worried after I got separated from everyone, but now I should be safe. I actually had to, like, get ready to do the Haro voice, because that is what fucking Haro sounds like. Well, maybe. Oh, fucking Zanskar. Darn it, I knew it! That suit. Zanskar is attacking it. That suit's with the League Militaire, a guerrilla organization opposing Zanskar. Granted, they have powerful sponsors and suppliers on their side. They've developed their own mobile suits, so it's a bit hard to classify them as just a group of guerrillas. Never heard about that. Apparently the League Militaire was building a suit in the fashion of the Gundams. So that white suit must be the Gundam alike. Az, link up with that Gundam! Okay. Can you hear me, League Militaire pilot? This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley with the Earth Federation forces. Please help us protect this colony. Okay, I get the picture. I'm Uso Iwan. I'll follow your orders. That Gundam's pilot, he seems really, young. I can't believe our fate is in the hands of a civilian and a child. This is crazy. I'm a child, but so what? That means nothing. Frankly, a world where a bunch of guillotine-wielding maniacs— oh yeah, by the way, Zanskar brought back the guillotine. Guillotine-wielding maniacs are free to do as they please is already crazy. Uso seems mad. No, I'm not mad, I don't want to die here. You guys ready? Let's just bop to this music and check out Uso's stats. So, armor on the V-Dash Gundam, which is a interesting sort of it's an interesting three-segmented Gundam that sort of parts can be replaced extremely easily, developed by the League Militaire in order to fight against the invading Zanskar forces while the EFF is trying to get its shit together and failing. So it's sort of, I would say, a weaker sort of thing, but Uso himself is a phenomenal pilot in the series, strong from the start and probably strong to the finish. Let's take a look at his info. Yeah, like his skill is his stats are actually very close to Az's, and his skill is actually higher. And he comes with new type. So let's go into what was it? It was details? Yeah, so let's go into this. So he has new type level 1, which will level up as he gets stronger. Oh, the Federation is in fucking shambles at this point. Yeah, poor Federation. So new type L1, so plus 5% accuracy and evasion, and enables the use of weapons that require new type. He has potential at level 4, so his bonus is less than ours. He has energy save, which consumes 10% less energy. That's really good. But this one's the kicker. He has ignore size. So basically, when attacking larger enemies, see, when you attack enemies of different sizes, bigger enemies will take less damage from you. Smaller enemies will have a better chance of dodging but take more damage from you. What this means is that ignore size decides by one category. So, you know, he basically will deal damage as though he was in the case of his machine and M. He will deal damage like as though he was an L. And he can get another rank up and basically just, it goes up. So, alright, so there's this guy's anime. On 1 to 10 scale off the top of your head, go. He is a 6 in anime, because he's actually probably one of the least whiniest protagonists I've ever seen, considering everything that goes wrong for him, and also the fact that he has a ridiculous amount of women sexually harassing him. And he doesn't complain about that either. His patience is incredible, and his kindness is maximum. Uso is one of the best Gundam characters. Yeah, and he also has the highest kill count of any Gundam protagonist. The man is like a super annihilator, and he also comes with the spirit. Now, when I talked about skills that are really good for like Gundam pilots and so, he's got focus, which basically means that for an entire turn he gets plus 30% accuracy and evasion. And why this is good is because the game has something called evasion decay. The more enemies that attack you over the course of a turn, the less your evasion stat is. Like it applies a malice to it. And so this gives you a bit of a boost. It makes it harder for him to fuck around with you. Also, he has a Haro unit in there. So Haro has vigor, which means that if the SP was high enough for him, as you say, he's got his own spirit pool. Some pilots have their own spirit pool, so this is really handy. If he ever gets to 30, which obviously he can't at the moment because his maximum is only 23, but once he does, he'll just be able to restore the 50% hit points to the machine. So Haro is fantastic. You see the Haros in like all of the other Gundam series are like these little things just following and say stupid shit. Like the Haro in Victory Gundam is like a secret psycho killer, and if you'd ever actually given it the capacity to have guns, it would probably kill everyone. So let's roll on in and let's check out the weapon. So this is a fairly standard Gundam setup. We've got the head Vulcans. We've got beam rifles, we've got beam sabers, we've got overhang cannons, and we've got a beam smart gun. So he's got a lot of like 3 post-move weapons, a special problem. Let's just see what that one says specifically. Yeah, so this is a special weapon. Any unit hit with a Vulcan will actually lose their mobility, so their dodge will be lowered. So let's just do the Vulcan, because we will probably never see this again. So let's just do it. I finally feel like I see what Zansuke's plans are now that I've come up to space. So this is kind of like a little bit of the way into Victory Gundam, because a lot of the first part of it was, like I said, the first third spends time on land, then the next one goes up into space, and then like the final one goes back to Earth and then back into space again quite rapidly. This awful war just can't go on forever. Yeah, like, Vulcans used to be, like, super garbage, but, even if they aren't really, like, high damage, the mobility down is pretty handy. So yeah, so Vulcans don't do a lot of damage, but I think this guy's potential kicked in, too. So anyway, so, like, Vulcans aren't really that good. You'll probably never use them, unless you're, like, tapping an enemy that's got, like, 10 hit points on. Because like a lot of armor will just diminish the value. Because armor essentially is what helps remove a lot of that. Anyway, how are we doing for EX actions? So every time we destroy a unit, we'll get an EX point, and we can use that to like give our character like little buffs as well, which can make them like, you know, give them extra movement, make it so they ignore special enemy defenses. Make it so that their next attack doesn't even use any energy or ammo. A guaranteed critical for every single attack that turn, which is big. And also, just if you defeat an enemy unit, you could just immediately take another turn. So let's we can do Leap Slasher. So let's do Leap Slasher. Yeah, being able to ignore enemies like barriers and stuff is pretty great. Zansuke decided that the best way to show how they were really great was to bring out the guillotine and then just start guillotining everybody who like fucked with them. And that did wonders for making everyone like the League Militaire a lot more. So yeah, so now all our stats have gone up. So we actually got better stats than Uso now. Sorry, Uso. And the last thing to note is, of course, is that there is terrain in this game, but we're entirely in space at the moment, so there's not actually any terrain to be notable like here. There's no like asteroid fields or anything. So it's basically just like they can increase your defense and your invasion, and certain structures, of which the more modern ones don't really have too many of, you can actually land troops on them and regen hit points and things. Anyway, let's end the phase again. Yeah, it's a destructo disc that actually works. All right, let's beast this guy. Look, that particular colony doesn't count as terrain, at least. But in past Super Robot games, yeah, colonies have actually counted as terrain that gave you defense and also gave you like regions and stuff. I suppose to represent your mech's got easy access to aid. Because generally speaking, a turn in Super Robot Wars usually denotes a minute passing. So, like, both of them taking their actions, we've just killed 2 units in like a minute of fighting, technically, is the thing. Like, as just like double tapped. Be careful, more coming! Oh no, they're going to... Fucking Zanske. No! Ah! Leon, status report. Engine crews report that the main drive is standing by at nominal levels. We're ready then. Let's go. Dreis Strager, engage. Set sail. I actually threw my hand out when I did that, like I was making the gesture. Set sail. Dreis Strager, engage. Set sail. Because the XO always repeats what the CO says. That's fucking huge. A giant battleship. Dreis Strager, hard over. Prepare multi-cannon turrets for firing. Dreis Strager, hard over. Prepare multi-cannon turrets for firing. We're going to do it for Earth's tomorrow. Getting access to a battleship in the first turn of the game is not a common occurrence. Super Robot Wars V is like even it didn't do it. It did it like the climax of the episode. Man, I feel real bad for Will right now. They just pointed him out and went for him. How did they even know that was my name? I don't think W started out with the ship. I think it sort of came in pretty quick though. Double ship is going to probably be in the next OG game, which is going to be great. That's amazing. We've confirmed the elimination of all Zanske reinforcements. Dreis Strager, hard about. Link up with our allied units and exterminate all remaining hostiles. You're about to have the worst day of your life, motherfucker. So you kept the ship safe. That's good. No, we all did. You're included in that. The Yamato is in fact the most broken ship that's ever appeared in a Super Robot Wars game, yeah. With Captain Harlock following up very close behind with his. Huh? You're part of what kept the Dreis Strager safe, and Earth's future with it. No, I was just... We'll prove it with the Dreis Strager. Dreis Strager, commence attack. It's time to turn the tables. Aye, aye, Captain. We'll do this. This is the purpose we've been entrusted with. Giaquana, set as your supporter. Maybe set as your supporter. So yeah, that's a thing too. Get ready for that. I'll try and show it off depending. So we can't obviously look at who we are right now, but we can look at our spirits we've got, because battleships tend to have a few different units. For example, we could just straight up use intuition and not take this attack, or we could use gain to double our experience in PP from the next enemy destroyed, which is pilot points, which is used to level up your pilots, by the way. It's not the PP. Reynold comes with focus, which is, that's actually honestly pretty good, because accuracy for the size of a battleship is actually probably one of its most difficult things. Analyze, which makes it so that an enemy takes extra damage and deals less damage for a turn, and Trust, which just is a straight up heal for anybody. And then we've got Vigor again on Leon, and she's also got Cheer, which which you basically can throw on any ally, and they will gain. It's basically the same as gain over here, except she can throw it on anybody. So like this battleship's really good at supporting itself and at supporting other people. It's got a good spread. It is in fact a very expensive cheer. That's probably because they're giving this from the start. So we probably obviously we can't use any of that from the start, but it's something to look forward to. And our choices are, so we'll go with counter. So we've got quite a number of attacks, including an MAP attack, a map attack. So let's go Spirit. Let's use Gain. And then let's go Spirit. I could have actually just like multi-selected that as well. And then we'll use Focus. And so that'll actually give us a straight 100% chance. The size difference may make us do enough extra damage that we might actually total this going one shot. So let's take a look. Whole hands, remember that you are aboard the Dreis Strager. You have to give 100% for our mission. We're all afraid and we're all anxious. All I ask is that you have a strong enough heart to swallow that fear. Aye aye, Captain. From this day forward, your lives are in my hands. Target the mobile suit directly ahead. Target the mobile suit directly ahead. You're really just going to be repeating her all this time and making me do even more work, aren't you, Brandon? Dreis Strager, commence attack! This is we'll get to see actually what happens when he hits you with the wires. Oh, nothing. He electrocutes you, that's right. Here's our HP, by the way.
それが無意味なことだと教えてあげましょう。ザンスカール帝国の進行をここで止めます。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
了解。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
目標インレンジ。撃ち方始め。
Yeah, the ship is 3L size, which means very, very, very large. So like I said, the size difference helps makes up the difference in the damage. This game's a lot more technical than you realize the more you play it. Which is also part of the reason why I really love this game. The general chat response has been, yes, they're definitely dead. Can confirm they are dead. Pretty cool theme too. Alright. Let's get some damage in. I should give Uso a kill as well if I can get away with it.
常に頭を冷静にって兄さんも言ってた。猫の目だけど可愛くない。
That's how she was on Scar. If she's like, man, it has eyes like a cat, but I don't think it's cute like a cat. Fuck that guy.
波じゃないぞ。
And yeah, I understand it's clarity for orders, but it's just funny how I'm just gonna be stuck dealing with it. Alright. Let's get the beam smart gun out, eh? You're the last guy left. I'm leaving nothing to chance here. Let's blow you into smithereens, shall we? Plus, no support attacks this mission. Yeah, I mean, no one's next to each other, so, you know, whatever. I just want to hear this song again.
静かに暮らしている人たちを追い出した。お前たちは物欲しさを使う。食らえ。
I'm just like, I didn't even realize that I was just bopping my head. Stand up to the victory. I fucking love this song. Laundry pole. That's, you know, Japanese just call that thing, you know, very long things. Don't worry about it. Enemy forces have been defeated. We did it. We really did it. All of us. Yes, Captain. Mission successful. Remember, he's like her teacher. I don't think we can celebrate. What in the... Those Zanskar units? We're not getting any IFF. I doubt they're Federation, though. We're under attack. Fine, we've got no choice. Engage them. Will he be okay? Don't have a choice. They clearly see me as a target anyway. Besides, I don't like people who just show up and decide how things are going to be all on their own. I know what you mean. All units commence attack. No matter the foe, the Dreis Strager cannot accept defeat. Ah, you thought it was over? A surprise! We actually have to kill these guys too. So yeah, defeat all enemies. Fulfilling blue victory conditions will count as clearing the map. So this is actually the final. So we can't hit anyone from back here. So we're gonna move forwards. But we're also not going to be able to. Another thing battleships can do is they can just scoop up pilots. And when they're inside of the machine, they'll lose a little bit of morale the longer they're in there, but they'll also recover energy, get fully rearmed with their ammo, and get some health back as well. So it's basically like flying into the white base, getting the Gundam all you know, fixed up a little, and sending them back out again while the other guys have been eating shit in the gun cannon and the gun tank. So yeah, okay, I guess I did not mean to do that. I thought I'd actually like hit standby. I wasn't paying attention, so oops. Oh well, let's just move over here. We can drop him out next turn, it's no big deal. One of the nice things is there's no super robot points for these, which were like special mission conditions you could fulfill for points that alter the difficulty. In this, it's just, you know, and we'd need them for like the special ending. There are no super robot points in this, so you can just play the things how you want to play it, which is nice. Oh. Even more, I can't place it, but it feels creepy. Yeah, she doesn't like these machines. I didn't actually look at the machines either. I should have done that. I'm gonna have to get used to that too. Oh well, I'm just blind firing on enemies and accidentally putting Uso in the thing. It's very handy if you're trying to go halfway across the map and you want to finish the map sooner, because you throw your units into the machine, into the battleship. You move the battleship forward, and then the next turn you can move the battleship again and then have the units disembark and they get a full move from a disembark. Ah, it's an AI. I hate those guys. Alright then. So let's end phase. It's like Nick's granddaughter throws. Is that really the canon we're going for here? Is that she's Santa Claus's actual daughter, granddaughter? And on here we have the other end. Support defend is an ability that I guess the captain has, because I didn't look at her either. It turns out. Where like, you know, you basically got a number of those you can use, and so if there was actually a chance that Az was gonna take damage, yeah, this ship would just peel out in front of her and defend her. There are some things that can stop you from being able to do that. Say if one unit is flying and the other unit's on the ground and can't fly, they can't help. But a unit that can fly but can also land on the ground can help defend someone who's on the ground. I mean, hey, who knows? 2% chance. I mean, that's an XCOM thing. It could happen. It didn't happen. But on an 83% chance, he dodged. That's XCOM. Remember, this is on hard, so the numbers are slightly skewed. So we will actually have chances to miss in this game. I'm considering playing expert on my personal playthrough, just because like it's like my pride is like, man, I am somebody who plays Super Robot Wars games. It's and I play them on hard when available. It's fix your game Tirada if you really want to have a shot at anybody. All right. So let's launch Uso now. As you can see, his morale went down a little. And then move him to next to here. And then get him to attack with the overhang cannon this time. And so if he misses, hopefully Az will pick up the slack and attack as well. So let's give that a go. This cold sensation. There's no one piloting it. Oh, fine, so what? At least I don't have to worry about feeling guilty. Yeah. Yeah, Uso, I know what you mean, man. Like, the type dash is composed of like it's a core fighter middle, a head, like an upper body piece with the cannons attached to it, and then the leg pieces. And they can all be launched from a ground catapult or a space catapult. So if like the legs get damaged, Uso could disengage the legs and then reattach new legs, or even like if the head got damaged, disengage the upper body part and put on a new upper body part. Confirmed, one unknown down. We've also determined that they're unmanned. You're telling me such powerful combat machines have no pilots? Is the enemy a scout unit? Are they here for the Dreis Strager? Stand up to the victory. Let's take a look at them actually, see if there's anything special about them. So they've got pretty good armor, pretty good mobility, you know, pretty alright sight. Their stats, obviously skewed up for hard difficulty, are still lower than, you know, basically just slightly lower than protagonist level, which is kind of scary. Their pilots have got guard, so they can defend one another, and support attack, which means that next to each other they can back each other up. That's actually really fucking scary when you're dealing with enemy AI. So these guys are probably going to get scary once we start going. They are 3D models transposed onto 2D, so it's kind of weird like that. It's kind of weird, but it's a 3D model, but then put into like two-dimensional. They do not have any power parts or active abilities, however, and their only weapon is a pretty average ranged attack. That's not even gonna like, it's barely gonna scratch the Dreis Strager. Dreis Strager, I love saying that. So let's take a look here. Can't use any of that, but can't use any of that. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna fire at it then, I guess. It is also worth noting as the game does have, like, weapons have, like, little accuracy things as well, so these two weapons, if we were closer, would be more accurate, whereas this one is less accurate than those, but still gets a little bit of a bonus to accuracy to help make up for the fact it's huge. So we're probably going to miss this, but we're also shooting from out of its range so it can't fire back, and the photon rifle can actually fire from this range as well. Yeah, still on the victory music. It's great. It'll switch when we switch to the Dreis Strager. Captain, the enemy machine doesn't match anything in our databanks. The unknown seems to be targeting the Dreis Strager. Gather as much data as possible. Since we have an enemy we have no data on, one that seems to know about the ship's existence. So this will probably miss.
了解冷装衝撃砲1番2番攻撃用意
即興データ確認相対速度合わせよし撃ち方始め
Like, people on the VOD will not be able to see this, but Cool Guy's incredibly bloodthirsty about shooting, like, unmanned drones with, like, a battleship. So as expected, a 58% chance to hit was unfortunately not enough, but Dreis Strager has backup. So let's see if Az can pick up the slack. She can. Of course, at that range, not that much damage. But that did level up the Dreis Strager. Even though they miss, you still get a small amount of EXP. And so, apparently we've got E-save as well. Guarded basically is just a general. We should really, yeah, and, like, support pilots generally don't get stats unless they get like stats like reduce the cost of their SP. We should really just look at her stats for a second here. And obviously, armor is redonkulous, is like not super redonkulous, but chunky. Her range is obviously going to be far better than her CQB. This thing does not have melee weapons; it will never use CQB, and her skill is, you know, that's pretty good supporting stuff. So the big thing here is she's got Commander, so any units that are like next to her within 2 spaces get a boost to their final accuracy and evasion. So like essentially what that means is like after all the other mitigators and boosters and everything like that, then it calculates like the boost like to the final result, I think. Potential level 3, so again the battleship, the less health it's got, the less damage it takes. Support defend we knew about, E-save we know about, and guard just basically means that once you hit 130 morale, you just take less damage. It's really good. Yeah, IBO is a DLC that's coming, I think, in December, if you're wondering. Alright, let's just shoot him from here. Sorry. I'm sorry! Let's have him come to us. He's gotta come to us. Just pick this baby from maximum range and make him make his way over here. There are currently 2 announced DLC packs and a pre-order pack. We've got the pre-order pack. Oh, okay, apparently he's in range. Okay. That's rude.
戦場では臆病なぐらいがいいから。
Drive closer, I want to hit you with my beam saber. Oh. See who he takes a swing at. Uso! That's good, because Uso can probably hit focus and 100% this. So there we go. He's going to use the beam smart gun again. So let's get him one more kill. Because I think he's the only one who hasn't leveled up yet.
こっちに対応できてないんだ。
No one's equipped to fight a Gundam, Uso.
動きにパターンがある。
The best thing about, like... Sorry, let me just... The best bit about Victory Gundam is like Zanskar are like fanatics who are very up their own ass about how amazing they are. And they think they can run the Earth better than like, you know, the Federation and everything like that. And then when the League Militaire starts using the Gundam, they're like, wait, what? No, the Gundam should be on our side. It's like, well, you didn't build one. Fuck you. There we go. And so that particular enemy dropped a skill. And you can equip skills onto, to do like permanent boosts to character stats. So we'll probably give that to us. So that will permanently alter her hit. And there we go, level up for Uso. And so, it doesn't look like he got anything except like good set bonuses. And Haro. Is it? Haro's SP goes up. And yeah, that little exclamation mark is how we know we got it. The pilot skill. So the Dreis Strager's main system just analyzed the pilot and produced a skill program. Seriously, this ship is absurd. It's as if the ship's trying to improve its crew. I think I'm actually kind of excited to see where this war goes. Damn it, baby. All unknowns have been eliminated. We still don't have a clue of who or what they were. All we know is that they seemed almost impossibly strong. And also fired at absolute maximum range. Well, we managed to get through that. Thank you, Uso. I'd like to thank you in person if you'd be willing to dock with our ship. I've been separated from my allies and I wasn't sure what to do anyway. I'd be happy to accept your help. Thank you too, Az. I was always told to be kind to those in need, so I tried. Are you embarrassed? No. It's thanks to you that we were able to get the Dreis Strager launched. Allow me to thank you for that. I also need to give you back the 30, right? Absolutely. Leon, guide us into the dock. Aye aye, ma'am. And arrest her. Impressive work, Mitsuba. You have that civilian by the leash. She used military equipment without authorization. Once he's off the machine, we'll just arrest her. And she's like, no. Welcome to the hangar. That looks like a really angry face if you cover up like those orbs. I'm Uso Iwan. Thank you for letting me come aboard. I was planning to meet up with some other allies, but we were separated in a fight, so I'm very grateful you were able to pick me up. Is something wrong? No, it's just you're so much younger than I was expecting. Is it strange for a child to be fighting? I suppose it's not my place to say. Only you can answer that question. The fact is, I was basically dragged into the role of captain myself on some level. I don't know what you mean, but I guess this ship has a bit of a story of its own, huh? The Earth Federation forces and the League Militaire may fight separately, but we both oppose Zanskar. This is a big enough ship for the both of us, I think. I'll take care of you for the moment, Uso. Thank you. Now, to address the real problem. So you're as Sign Claws. You're so young. How on earth did you... Don't treat me like a child. I'll be 16 soon for your information. That's really old in Vocaloid years. I see. Exo, I'll thank you not be rude to our rescuer. Captain, I'd like to remind you she used the Huckbein 30 without permission? She had permission. I explicitly permitted it, didn't I? Well, I suppose. Am I going to be punished? Well, let me ask you, do you think you did something that deserves punishment? I mean, yes, I did take your machine without permission. I didn't really see any other option with how things were going, so you're right. Because you did, your actions saved the Earth, really. Wait a moment, Mr. President? My apologies, Captain. You're overselling this a bit, aren't you? Absolutely not. The Dreis Strager is the EFF's trump card. She saved the Dreis Strager. Functionally, she saved the entire Earth. We're gonna be doing that a lot, by the way. We're gonna be doing that like every single mission. Thank you, Az. At this rate, as this ship's captain, it's just an individual. You have my deepest gratitude. Captain, I must insist we can't let her off without any punishment. Any further judgment has to come from our superiors. I'll advocate on her behalf, of course. I don't know. I doubt they want to be too hard on her. I mean, it's not like she's the first civvy to jump into a cutting-edge military machine and go up and fight the good fight, you know? Staring over at Amuro Ray over there. Hey, dude, how's it going? You're talking about the white... Yep. I am preempting the story incredibly well, I think. Like the white meteor Armor Ray, aren't you? I'm nothing like a celebrity like that. No, I disagree. You're absolutely our Amuro Ray, only cuter. Not as cute as Camille, but you're definitely cuter than Amuro. That's why I believe now I have to protect you in turn. Thank you very much. I should be the one thanking you. In fact, thank you, Ars. No, please stop thanking me. This is getting really awkward. I just wanted to do something to help like you were doing, Leon. Oh, lad. Oh, Ars. Well then, Captain, we should report the result of our battle to headquarters. Agreed. We also need to ask for further orders anyway. There will be no need for that. That voice! All hands, I am Commodore Fikes Blackwood, head of the Dreis Strager construction project. First things first, I'd like to congratulate you all on successfully launching the Dreis Strager under such harsh conditions. Commander Fikes Blackwood. He really fikes. The man who tossed a bunch of barely trained military academy students into the crew of a top-secret battleship himself. On top of that, he heads up the construction project of the ship as well. Just how much power does he hold in the military, I wonder? I've already received reports of your situation. I've been informed of the civilian who piloted the Huckbind 30 without permission. As you are all likely aware, the Earth Federation forces are facing an unprecedented challenge. The Dreis Strager is our key to overcoming that, and its maturation is our highest priority. Assigning a group of students as a special detachment to crew the ship is also part of that. Commodore Fikes, I would like to request that you explain our next mission plan to us. The Dreis Strager is an all-purpose combat mothership built with the assumption that it could carry an entirely autonomous core. To put it simply, you will not be integrated into the existing military chain of command. You are like Londo Bell. So, as you are ordered, broadly, to develop the Dreis Strager as you see fit in the L3 sector. What does that mean specifically? Thinking about what that means and taking what you see as the best course of action to that end is your directive. I'm drunk. I will transfer documents on the Dreis Strager, the functionality of each section and other necessary files to your main computer, and then I will vanish. This is ridiculous. We're still students. No, you are no longer students. You need to understand that. Furthermore, I've also forged your graduation documents. You are all part of the military now. I will not take any further questions on this matter. I am extremely drunk. Commodore, what should we do about the civilian who commandeered the Huckbind 30? Get her a beer! Commander Mitsuba, let me turn that question on you instead. What would you do? As you yourself said, the development of the ship is the key to overcoming the current situation, the highest priority of the EFF. Though we had no way to know that at the time, the fact that her defense of the ship with the Huckbind 30 was in line with that goal. I believe we should, as an exception, dismiss any matter without any punishment. Your logic is impeccable. However, the Huckbind 30 is part of the Dreis Strager project, and furthermore is military property. Unfortunately, pardoning a civilian who used it is off the table. Understood, sir. In that case, I would like to place her under my supervision. Huh? The fact is, we have no suitable personnel from the Academy to act as a pilot. I'd like her to serve as the Huckbind 30's pilot as a civilian attaché. Do you believe she's deserving of that role? I believe that's what we'll have to find out as we go. However, I have faith that our pilot will at least do their best to be deserving of it. And what about you? Are you okay with this? As long as I get paid. Great, that settles it. Commander Mitsuba, if that is your judgment, then I will respect it. Thank you very much. I feel like I'm doing the version of like an Australian version of the dude from XCOM. You know, like. Well then, everyone. I would like to say, despite the emergency, I'm saddened that we must place a mission like this upon your shoulders. I assure you that our project headquarters will provide you with whatever support we can. The salvation of Earth and the humans who live on it are on your shoulders. I pray for your victory. I'm halfway between Bradford and the Chairman. I was thinking the Chairman, an Australian version of the Chairman. Hell yeah! Come on, Dreis Strager, let's go save us a planet already! Oh, it's gonna be hard if we don't make good use of the AOS system. But what the heck is an AOS? The Advanced Organic Organizational Operations System. It's pretty much what it says on the tin. It's basically the ship's organic computer OS. That's one heck of a thing and a heck of a name. It's just what you expect with a Commodore attached to the project, I guess. The Dreis Strager can use the AOS to apply various effects to personnel and machines under its command. It'd be fundamental to our tactical planning. Part of our mission is to help the AOS mature into a complete system, which involves acquiring a great deal of data with this ship and our units. The data we collect gets converted to MXP, PP, and credits. MXP is like experience shared by the whole team. We can use it to implement AOS updates. PP is combat data from our pilot's performance. We can process it to produce skill programs for training them. Credits are material currency. We'll collect them from destroying enemy mechs and then use for upgrading our mechs and weapons. So yeah, we can improve our team's power using our MXP, PP, and credits. PP, 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 PP! And don't you forget to get the AOS updated before you go tinkering with our mechs. Gotcha! All hands, you heard our commander. Starting today, we set off on the journey for PP. As the commander said, our battle, the Dreis Strager's battle, is to save humanity. If we're going to live up to this standard, there's only one thing we can do. We must do what we can, the very best we can. These people have a duty. I wonder, where will that duty take me if I try to help them with it? At the Earth Federation Forces high-ranking officer quarters. So, the Dreis Strager's endless journey has begun. Of course I understand. I realize it is Earth's only hope. Yes, indeed. All I can do now is place it in their hands, as I cannot look either to the left or right, but only straight ahead, as my collar blocks all my vision. This planet Earth and a tomorrow for all humanity. Fike's more like, yikes, that outfit. So our mission ace was us! Yay! We got 300 thing, and yeah, cool. These people have a duty like Grandparents' yearly deliveries. Stop it! It's not Santa Claus. You have named the following bonuses for playing the Steam version. Power Parts Booster, High Performance Radar, and Iris's Feather acquired. I think this relates to the prologue or my DLC, because they did like a demo that you could play on the consoles, on the PlayStation 4 or 5, I think, and on the Switch, and you could play through them. When you play through it, you get like bonus stuff. So we're getting a lot of like stuff for like pre-ordering, and I think once we do the full missions, we'll get some even more stuff. So how harsh are they on male protag? I didn't play that far, I only played to make sure it worked. So let's go into upgrade? Yeah, so let's go to the AOS update. So, menu under upgrade. AOS stands for the etc, etc, so we can apply 6 categories, 3 regional subcategories, blah blah blah. A lot of stuff, actually, to upgrade. Each category has 8 levels of upgrades. Each level costs more MXP than last. Every category has useful upgrades, but you won't be able to fully upgrade each one. Once you've got a few across the board, decide which one you want to focus on. So, we've got a lot. So what's that? Unit cost upgrade reduction. I just want to see them. Yeah, so minus 5% of the weapon upgrade cost, amount of HP in your sword users aboard the Dreis Strager at the start of their own phase increases from 50% to 75%. Let's go to the engine room. So we've got plus 50 max energy to the Dreis Strager, plus 1 move, plus 1 armor. Accuracy to all close quarter weapons, accuracy to all ranged weapons. The boost dash EX actions effect increases to plus 3 move. So basically, the more data we feed into this machine, the better everyone is going to get. But I'm trying to find something specific here. So starting SSP, like spirit points, development, yep. Plus 2 morale at the start of the ally phase, which is really good. That just means everybody just gets more morale more quickly, so that'll become really handy late game. Here's what I was looking for. So we've got the AOS, but I didn't check the bridge. So plus 2 accuracy and evasion, plus sight, plus mobility, and I believe the hangar, yeah. So let's go to the lab. The very first thing I think we should get is the AOS Researcher, plus 100 to MXP at the end of each mission, because yeah, the bonus there, it was really good. The bonus credits would be really good too, but this is what we're going for first, so we can get that. Hey, thanks! Updates have been applied to AOS Research. This will help us squeeze more out of the AOS. And we could then move into another one, gain the MXP Converter Power Part. What that means is we'll get a part that grants MXP at the end of the map equal to spaces moved times 100. So if we just put that on a unit early in the game and just let them move around doing stuff, they will earn us more MXP. So we're gonna also get that. And then obviously we don't have enough for any of this other stuff. So unlock 6th level AOS updates, which is interesting. Is there anyone that we can get that's like cheap enough from here? I think they're all like 3,000 now. Yeah, it looks like they're all pretty much set in stone. 3,000. Yeah, okay, so we'll just go back. So yeah, the research lab seems like the best one to go for, although we may, you know. And so then we can go to skill programs, because us, and as you can see, we've got a few programs to play with. It looks like. So what, like this is one of the things you can do is like we can basically spend her pilot points that she earned on like extra skills and things like that. So I'm thinking we're gonna put energy save on her. There we go. And Yeah. And like, and we can actually put... Oh, that's right, we can buy it and then we can put it on her, I think. Maybe? Does it mean I can put it on her now? Yeah, okay, so you gotta buy it and then put it on. So there we go. So now we've attached energy save, so her energy thing. But we'll also get bullet save. And we'll put that on her as well. And that way she'll use less ammo for like strung out fights. And then hit and run. Hit and run will allow her to shoot and then move. Yep. Do it. There we go. And of course there are other stuff you can get as you go on too. And we got a hit up down here already, so we'll just apply that to her. Yeah? So there we go. So anything else I had? No. Okay. Did you have anything? You don't have nearly as much, but I think hitting away would be good for you too. I'm kind of like one of those people that's just like, hey, let's put hitting away on literally everybody. Because they call it hit and run, but it's hitting away. It'll always be hitting away in my heart. And we can't get you anything at the moment because your PP is too small. And then we can go into mecha upgrades and we can spend our mech money to do stuff. So like generally speaking, we're gonna have a lot of money. So generally speaking, is to make things not too overpowered. I usually just start by putting a point, like using all this extra money the game's giving us, like a single point in everything, just so it doesn't escalate too much. I don't become too overpowered to start with. And once you'll notice that they get bigger after this. If we were to like upgrade up to that enough that we had 50% as the upgrades, along all of these ones, we would get the first upgrade bonus, which would give a unique trait to the mechs. Anyway, let's stop that. Yeah, so there we go. So when it would hit, I think 50 is when it would is when you would get extra stuff. It's kind of like the ace bonus. The machine will get its own unique trait, essentially. So that's that. So yep, I've got that. Okay, so that's just trying to sell me stuff. But I already own that, so that should be okay. Yeah, so it'll probably just pop up on the map. So do we have a mission here? So I've got 2 missions. Let me just go to move. So this is the tactical space. We're here. And I guess we can't really move anywhere yet. Like, what's in this space? What's the mission there? I guess it's just, I guess that's where we move to do the mission. It might take me a little bit to get used to this map. So 7 missions and 2 in this area. It's kind of weird. So anyway, like there are some missions that will have like prerequisites that you've got to complete to get it. So we've only got these 2, and then there's oh yeah, we can get some stuff from doing this. So why don't we just? This will probably give us even more stuff. I might save that until we've actually like get a little bit further in. And on these ones, they'll like tell us about stuff, I guess. So let's just start. So okay, so here's the big question. Oh no, recommended is League Militaire. Apparently you do get different dialogue if you take this one first, but let's do League Militaire. So this is the next mission. We are in fact on side. Yeah, we're on L3. Yeah. So let's go to the mission point, Elia Sector. Woo! So now we're here. I guess. Okay. And now we go. Yeah, hit enter. Okay. Sometimes it's like I have to hit enter instead of like clicking. It's kind of weird, but I'll allow it. Okay. Meanwhile, at the Dreis Strager Hangar 1, like seriously, if you cover up those like 4 there, that is like the angriest face. That's like, actually, that's the face Arnie makes in Total Recall when he starts running out of oxygen. Your name is Rockin', and you just don't look like you're rockin' it at all. Like if you smiled, you'd be rocking it, but no. So anyway, sounds like we're going to Elia Sector. I wonder what's going to happen to us. Hey, whatever happens, happens. A mechanic's job is always simple. Fix what's broken. Gotta say though, Hangar 1 slots are huge. Read the manual, right? The Dreis Strager is an all-purpose combat mothership. It's not just built to deploy mobile suits. This sucker can launch fully scale heavy SRs at super robots. Of course, the only thing we've got aboard right now is the Huckbein, the League Militaire's Gundam. If that's the case, why are we swapping this deck if it's totally empty? Oh, we'll be filling it real soon. How soon? Soon. The captain's putting out feelers to a bunch of different organizations. Yeah, you're gonna need that space to fit the SRX. I don't think we're gonna get the Ally sector just to drop off Uso, though. We're gonna stand up to the victory. Meanwhile, in the mess hall... Oh my god. The cast is just growing exponentially. What are you doing, Miyu? Nice 10, by the way. Still, though, I know a lot of it's automated, but can we really run this ship on our own? Well, sorry, I'm just going to laugh every time there's a new fucking character. Well, we are short on staff. Operations department crew like us are having to do shifts in the mess hall. It's working out for now. Wow, this is like the Martian successor Nadesco right here. It's working out for now because we don't have that many people, but what do you mean for now? I hear the captain's been saying she's going to recruit a lot of people and make this the strongest core in the EFF. That sounds a bit like the captain, alright. Nothing but positive vibes. Yeah, but... No, I get it. It does sound really exciting. Think of having all these decorated veterans from all over the world here in this mess hall, fighting together with them to save the world. Yeah, with us as part of the staff. It'll be great. We can do what we can together, alright? Together, huh? Though, yeah, those two are still kind of hard to talk to. You've had a hard time, haven't you? All I've done from Cassarelia until today is try to do my best. What Zanskar is doing is just wrong. It's not like I understand those guillotine-obsessed maniacs. I was supposed to get up to space and meet up with a League Militaire warship. In the confusion of battle, I ended up separated from my group, which is an actual thing that happened in Victory. And I ended up sort of stuck with the Zanskar soldier, who was, like, having to sort of deal with the fact that, like, the pilot of the Gundam was a small child, and just like, but he also had his own child and family and stuff. It's Victory is an incredibly depressing story. Then you ended up saving our ship. We really owe our lives to you being in the League Militaire. I'm only finished with the League either. I might just see my parents again if I stay with the League Militaire. Yeah, he will, yeah, yep. But Shakti. Shakti is like a kind of a childhood friend, who, apparently has a lot of importance to Zanskar. That's the girl you used to know? I feel like she should have stayed back in Cassarelia and waited for her mother. It's a little too late now. Where is she now? On Earth last I heard. And protect her. What do you mean? What happened to her is not your fault, it's just war. But what you can do is fight to protect her, I know. Then you can finish your mission and get back to Earth. You're right, I'm not just fighting to stop Zanskar. I fought so hard to keep Shakti, Odello, Marbet, to keep everyone alive. Uso, prepped up! Uso, prepped up! Thanks, Oz. I didn't do anything but remind you of what you already knew. Good to see you two are feeling better. Oh, yeah, thank you. So would you mind helping us out with some meal prep? Sorry, I didn't realize you needed help. Hey, don't worry, okay? You both fought hard to protect the Dreis Strager. Still, right now it's peaceful. I want to help out however I can. What good kids. I'll make sure you get a special treat as a reward. Looks like maybe a little boy, but I'm not a child. Please don't treat me like one. Yeah, I'm not so young that I'm bribable with candy either. I've killed like 50 guys by this point. I'm sorry, you're right. You're both pilots risking your life and limb in live battle. Since you're both so young and so cute, Uso Oz, you feel like little siblings in our big family. Sister? Do you not like that idea? I'm sorry. No, it's not bad. What about you, Uso? Look, dude, look. No, okay? And if it involves a fucking bubble bath, I'm fucking out. Uso just slams the door. They're like, that was a sliding door. I don't know how he did that. I can't believe this ship's crew. I know they've been to the academy, but can you really run a whole warship just from what you learned in a book? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Come on, help me line up with these plates. Sure. Seems like she's built some walls between herself and others, but she still wants to get close to people. Guess Az has faced a lot in her life. Like fucking Uso. Oh dear. Meanwhile, at the briefing room, everyone report. All sections have been staffed and the crew are proceeding with their assignments. Mind you, the mechanics pretty much just kill on time, what with only 2 machines to work on. I was able to go over the Huckbein with a fine-tooth comb, though. The machine's categorized as a personal trooper, right? Honestly, this is the first I've heard of anything like it. It's a bit different category from a mobile suit, so the tech behind it is largely different. It's just the kind of machine you load into a cutting-edge, all-purpose combat mothership, certainly enough to keep my interest for a while. Maybe, what's the situation of the technology team? Fine, I guess. We've got an estimated completion date for the skill program development and AOS update. Very impressive. Carry on your research, and feel free to use anything we have aboard the ship. That's your responsibility, maybe. It's up to you to keep the tech team in line. It must be rough, huh, Exo? Getting checked in with us while going from a school teacher to a frontline soldier? Honestly, I still think Reynold would be better suited to be the role of captain for the Dreis Strager. Hey now, Commander Fikes has nothing but the highest respect for your leadership and potential, Captain Mitzvah. Conversely, I can say without shame that I am far from Captain Material. True. Reynold's good at keeping track of the finer details, but he doesn't really have the presence to be a leader. Shikwan! Oh, sorry, I guess that's criticizing a superior officer, isn't it? Captain, what's your opinion? We're all still half-baked soldiers. If we worry too much about protocol, we'll never see the end of it. So for now, I think we'll allow a more frank attitude among the staff, for the time being, however. See, that's a good kind of mental composure, is what makes you a good fit for the role of captain. Captain, what about as sign clause? Getting comfortable enough with the crew, from what I heard. Sounds like the girls in the operations department get along with her pretty well. Still, she doesn't seem to have any interest in talking about her past. She handles the huckbind with tremendous skill for someone her age, so it's hard to believe she's just some runaway. Reynold, my friend, a hint. Prying into a woman's past is what creeps do. It's not what I meant. Alright, Reynold, as an executive officer, I'm leaving the supervision of Oz to you. To me? I prefer to have someone with a healthy dose of skepticism making the tough calls. Understood. You have my word that I'll be completely impartial. This is the bridge! We have a situation! What is it, Leon? Ma'am, we've confirmed the presence of units deployed in the Elia sector. I believe them to be Zanskar units. What? Back to the bridge, Exo! It's extremely likely Zanskar is looking for the League Militaire group Uso is with. The Dreis Strager will head to the Elia sector at maximum speed. These fucking scary Zans all up in my business, up with my leagues of militaires. Always up in my shit. I ain't gonna allow this. Captain Gomez! Zanskar's coming! Sorry, he just has that kind of voice. Damn it all! We can't avoid them while we're still searching for the kid! It's the enemy, Captain Gomez! Engage them immediately! Yes, I know, we're already doing that! Calm down a bit! They're all very informal in the League Militaire. Just a bunch of old dudes and young people, and a lot of women, because, like, everybody else has been killed in wars by this point in the UC timeline. Aboard the battleship Reinforced, which, as you can tell, has some real good decor going here. Hey, Shakti, it's getting a bit busy out there. This is Shakti. Everyone she knows love was killed, so Uso looks after her. There must be a fight happening. As soon as you get into your normal suit, we better be ready for anything. Yeah, okay, after all, we had to sneak aboard the ship to get into space. Ship's crew doesn't know we're here yet, that's why we have to take care of ourselves. And they brought a baby with them too. Because baby's parents also got killed. You're a good boy, Carl, so do what I tell you, okay? You're incredible, Shakti. How so? Well, I mean, you must be so courageous to sneak onto a battleship like this. It's not courage, it's just... I know, it feels like someone in space is calling out to me and I couldn't just sit around and ignore that call. Huh, doesn't make sense to me, but I hope you meet whoever is calling you. Oh, and I hope we can find Uso, otherwise we're gonna be stuck like this forever. This ship is supposed to meet up with Uso's group. They went to space ahead, or so I heard. Marbit's here, but Uso's not. So where is he? What's going on? Fucking Tomino really loves kids just getting into stupid positions. Damn it, they beat us to the punch! Captain Gomez! They hit us in the crew quarters! Block 4! Oh my god, this parade of old men running the ship! We should be safe though. It didn't do much damage and no one was in that block. Good. Deploy the Shrike Team! Shrike Team! Aye! We're out in space! Stay calm, Susie. We'll be okay. Just hold on. Oh, fuck. There. Oh, fuck. I'm being called. Marbit, the Reinforced can't fight right now. Not right after getting into space. I hate to say it, but you've got to buy us some retreat. Some time to retreat. Roger. Take care of Odello and the Highland kids. Remember, we've still got to find that boy Uso. Don't die on us yet. Got that Shrike Team. We need to cover the Reinforced's retreat. Come on, you slugs. Let's make good use of these new gun blasters. Here we go. Got it, Junko. Junko? Junko. She's got Junko in the trunko. We survived this long. I refuse to die now. We'll die later. Hopefully not, actually. But boy, they God, like the Shrike Team is like famous, like as being one of the reasons why Victory is so depressing, because it's just like, hey, here's this huge unit of all women, and then just dead, episode after episode. And it's just like none of these deaths are like are ones that you will ever be happy with. You're just like, oh no, are you shitting me? Oh god, why please? Oh god. I refuse to die until I get the chance to snuggle Uso. Okay, alright. See what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. The sheer amount of sexual harassment Uso has to put up with. We'll back you two up. Okay, she means about fighting, not like snuggling Uso. Kuni, Junko, take the lead. Well, I guess we gotta make this a good show now. Still though, I know you're all new to combat in space. I'll give you a rundown on the basics. Ah, no, I'm good. Ah, I don't need help. Look, Marbert, I don't really think we have time for a lecture. Sure, but we'll be fine, Marbert. We're the strike team, trained by Captain Oliver himself. Where do you think we're going to be the new captain now that Captain Oliver's gotten himself assigned to the rear? Oliver has nothing to do with this. Ooh, someone's got a chip on their shoulder. Marbert and Junko, man, Oliver's trapped between a real rock and a hard place. All units, fan out. We stop Zanskar here. Again, we're still sort of in the tutorial phase of the game. So the reinforcer's gone. So where's our enemies? We can drag the screen. Oh my god, I love this. Alright, let's check out our units. So, generally speaking, Marbert is a support character. She's also in a V-Dash Gundam, of course, because like I said, they're a mass-producible Gundam. So she's tutting, tooting slightly lower generally across the board, which is fair enough. And the V-Dash is pretty much identical to Uso's. And then we've got the Gun Blaster. So as you can see, again, pretty like level 2, their stats are lower than what ours is. Their growth potential is probably not as high. Essentially, these are the more cheaper sort of units assigned to them. And they don't have anything particularly impressive about them either. But like Junko's a pretty decent pilot. She's got some good stuff. She's got fighter spirit, which is +5 morale and sortie, so she already starts doing more damage. And when taking damage, evading or avoiding damage with the barrier ability, she gains even more morale. So she's pretty good at amping up. And then we've got Coney, who is pretty similar. Lots more potential, lower fighting spirit, and support defend. So she's a good backup person. Generally speaking, support defend can be a bit of a curse on these kinds of units though, because like this particular mech doesn't have like a shield or anything, so it's not what I would call the best piece of gear. And just make sure, yeah, so as we said, we've got a debris field here. Any unit in the debris field will get bonuses to evasion and damage. And the debris field is fairly large. In fact, the debris field is the entirety of the map. Yeah, the debris field is in fact the entirety of the map. It's gonna make things tricky. Alright, what's my spirits here? Vigor, so she's just straight up. They're the same Zanskar units as before, so let's see what happens. Well, generally speaking, we're still the strongest, so let's get stuck straight. Well, these gun blasters are damn fine. Come on, Zanskar, I'll teach you your soldiers to fear the strike team and the whole League Militaire. So off she goes. Defeat conditions, children die. I mean, look, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Children die, women die, men die, everyone dies. That's victory. Like I said, it has the weirdest, most upbeat music for a series in which it's just like a misery death parade. I think they actually, in terms of production, I believe the Gun Blasters came after the first Gundam unit. So these things are technically a later build than the Gundams themselves, but they don't have the same utility of replaceable parts. Better bring your best, Zanskar. The strike team's nothing like the strike team's like nothing else you've faced. Come on, team, let's show them what real teamwork can do. Back me up and let's run them down. The fact that at least one of those characters is still alive at this point, I'm pretty sure like the Shrike Death Parade kills at least 2 of the characters that are still alive at the moment on the way up to space. This is one of those like really sort of horrible sort of moments. Oh dear. So Gun Blasters, pretty good for early game suits anyway. And as you can see, they're gonna pile in on us and we're just gonna start shooting them. Man, do you have any... No, he's just gonna keep going.
やられるわけにはいかないんだよ。
Yeah, a lot of damage, a lot of stuff in Super Robot Wars is retaliation for this stuff. Back when Super Robot Wars points existed, a good thing was softening up the enemy in your turn, and then like, so you'd spread your fire out amongst a lot of enemies, and then when they would attack you, you'd wipe them out. So it's kind of like, to get inside the term limit of killing a certain number of enemies to earn that point, that's basically the best way to do it. But that's not an issue here, so we're just gonna engage in wanton murder and make things happen. Victory was definitely Tomino's divorce and daughter running away, gave him weird hang-ups with Moon Face. Actually, Victory in general just came in a really bad moment in Tomino's life, and it was also like essentially coming at a time when he'd wanted to make F91 as a series and had been refused, and then when he was making Victory, there was a lot of executive meddling. It's rather famous that Super Robot, like Victory, it has like its 4th episode was pushed to be the 1st episode because executives wanted the they basically wanted it to be the 1st episode that showed the Gundam. They wanted it to be in the 1st episode, and it caused, you know, it's sort of fucked everything up a little bit, and it just sort of was an example of just how much like that sort of thing was getting to him. All right, so let's keep the good time going. Beam Saber, how much health you got left? Oh, more than that. So, what about you? Let's check the Strike Team attack out. Yeah, we've got backup attack. Actually, if we've got backup attack, we don't need to use the Strike Team attack just yet. Let's use the Beam Saber and get back up. Yeah, that'll work. Maria ism, by the way, is the religion that Zanscare follows. It is it's an offshoot of a Jupiter-based philosophy where only women are capable of ruling in space. But basically, what that means to Jupiter and to Zanscare is that the men prop weak women up and run the, like, you know, weak unassuming women up and basically run it from behind them, and then use them as a full like body shield. Junko actually took that hit. There we go. So this is where actually like support attack becomes really useful, because you can kill an enemy like that without using your strongest attacks by just stacking damage. So we'll do a similar thing here as well. We'll use the Beam Saber to damage this guy, and then follow up with Marbot. Yeah, nothing good ever comes from Jupiter in Gundam. Basically Jupiter is like half the reason the Gundam setting is just so fucking horrible half the time. Because Jupiter made people from Jupiter crazy and hateful. I think the general message is like with the idea that like is presented with like the whole like the Maria-ism and things like that, and obviously like the whole thing with Jupiter and their beliefs and stuff also started in Zeta with Sirocco, who came from Jupiter, and he had the same thing, and all he did was just like manipulate women and like try and control them through some Titan powers, will and things like that. Is yeah, in essence he yeah. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Actually, yeah, where I was going with that, because I was starting to bop to the music again. Ah, my brain. Should I move closer? I suppose I should. There we go. Let's get the overhang cannon going. So this guy's managed to project their sphere of influence this far. That's unbelievable. Believable or not, though, we've got to fight it. That's the only way for a future not ruled by the guillotine. Yeah, I generally can't remember what I was talking about. I was talking about Jupiter. I started going about Sirocco and things like that. I think the general message is that, the general message I think Tomono was going for is that to be extremely wary of people professing that kind of message while in a position of power. Because, like, Gundam is a warning on, like, basically Zeon is Japan in that story. It's essentially his critique on Japan's, like, actions going into that conflict, into World War I, and, like, for all the right reasons they thought they might have been doing it, the things they did were unacceptable and things like that. And ultimately just casts like, Zeon as Japan as the villain. And then in Zeta it was like, be very careful of the people then who would use their hatred of the old battle to then continue to persecute others. Thought it was a Japan/Germany mix. I mean, you could make it that sort of a thing, but it's definitely a major critique on Japan. A lot of Gundam stuff is a critique on Japanese right-wing politics. Like, Gundam Reconquista in G is like straight up like slapping at the people who are basically trying to sort of weaken the Strike Team! Sorry, go watch this first.
もらったこっちで気をそらすしまいたい行け
Bomb. Anyway. Glory to your space dust, buddy. Yeah, but the Cry of Shig Zeon's just not too much different to Bond, like, you know, the things. But it's way more Japan than Germany, like Tomono is very much he was like I said, Gundam Reconquista in G is a straight up pushback against those who are trying to weaken the pacifist constitution of Japan, like, you know, basically the ideas of them not having weapons and things like that, by people who had not known the suffering of war and considered war to be this amazing noble thing to give up your life in. And so naturally, like, a lot of characters that are, like, warmongering in Reconquista in G just don't understand that, and ultimately die because of their lack of understanding of it. Whereas the people who understand the weight of conflict and loss of life, generally speaking, survive because they know how much of a shit show it actually is.
ザンスカールの好きにはさせない離脱はさせないこれなら
Oh, he actually used his shield. You see that? The little bugger pulled his shield out. And he died. So if your skill's high enough, you might, if your unit has a shield, they might whip it out. We did it! Is that really all you've got, Zanskar, you idiot? Stay sharp, there's another wave coming. With the Chronicle, the Nutjar! How could anyone have trouble with such a tiny force? This must be their main group. That last bunch was just a scouting team, huh? This is bad, Junko. We're really in it for it now. Don't get scared. You can. Oh, there's even ominous chanting. You can't show them a moment's weakness. Stay strong, Koni. No, Junko. You need to cool it. We're massively outgunned. That's why we need to stay strong. This isn't about mental fortitude, damn it. Junko, Marbet, cut it out, both of you. We've got something else on the scope. That's right. It's us. So it's a fixed sortie. So let's, Can I put... Power parts, there we go. Alright, let's put some stuff on our team, eh? So let's put... We've got a booster for a move, a high performance radar, Iris's Feather, activates the gain and fortune spirits on person map. We'll definitely grab that. So let's grab a booster for the Huckbind, and the MXP converter to give her maximum swoosh. We'll go to the Dreis Strager, we'll give it the high performance radar to boost the range of all of its weapons. And then we go to the V-Dash. Of course, we've only got one item that we can even give to anybody, so we'll give Iris's Feather to Uso. And finalize. What in the world is that massive battleship? Wait, that victory. Is that Uso? It's me, Marbe! It's Uso Iwan! Oh yeah, Uso, I'm so glad you're safe. You had us real worried. You managed to make it up to space, Junko? Not just Junko, kid. The whole Shrike team's here. We came up right after you and Marbe. Oh, and don't worry about Odello and the Highland kids. They're safe aboard the Reinforce. Still, we need to help to keep Zanskar from catching them. Captain Mitsuba, I understand. The Dreis Strager will also help if Zanskar won't listen to reason. Zanskar Command Unit, come in. This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces and Captain of the Dreis Strager. Break off combat immediately and withdraw your forces. Damnable Federation! For all their facade of meekness, they've gone and made a monster of a battleship. Captain, they've got a League Militaire unit with them. So the League Militaire and the AFF have joined forces. So be it. We assumed this day would come regardless. All units commence the attack against both the EFF and the League Militaire. Alrighty then. Zanskar seems to be moving to engage. Very well. Then we will meet them on the battlefield. Can you handle this, Oz? I'll be fine. I don't want to die, and I'll do whatever I must to survive. Besides? Oh no, it's nothing. The mission is to intercept any enemy that approaches the Dreis Strager. I'll call you if I need backup, Oz. Okay, be careful, Uso. That white Gundam imitator is the one I met on Earth, and this is my chance. Now I'll pay it back for this every tedious shame it has heaped upon me. This dickhead got his ass whipped by Uso so many times, so hilariously. Dreis Strager, commence the attack. Team up with the League Militaire units to dispatch the Zanskar forces. So yeah, we can't lose Uso or the Dreis Strager. So, they're just gonna keep on attacking, huh? Alrighty.
Militaire の抵抗もここまでだ。こいつは痺れるぞ。
You can try and stop me, but I'm just gonna shoot you down.
マリア主義なんてお題目を聞く気はないんだよ。遅いんだよ。
女に負けるのか。
I thought you said women were great, strong, and peaceful, and good rulers, you fucking idiot. Get wrecked and owned, you son of a bitch. Anyway, we've got a new unit on the field. It's Chronicle! He's a dickbag! He typically wears that mask, not because he's hiding his identity, but because he's got such a weak sissy spaceborn set of lungs he hates, like, dust. So he puts that on so he doesn't inhale Earth particles. Like, that's the actual reason. He's so lame. And this is his vehicle, the Contio. So, he's mini-boss kind of character, as you can see. Like, decent stats all across the board, a decent enough mech. You know, it can take a bit more of a beating than the other ones. And he's carrying a propellant tank, so if we kill him, we'll get that. We're gonna kill him. And he's got a beam rifle and a shot claw with internal beam weapon, so... That's the things on his shoulder, I believe. Alright, let's move. Can I help? No, not right now. I guess I'll just, It would make more sense to just move these folks up here. How much health has this guy got left? Plenty. I've still got plenty of ammo for the Shrike team, so we'll do that. Yeah, I'm gonna call you mid-boss. He's not even like at no point is he like nearly as dangerous as the character that he accidentally takes with him. This is where you start to sort of run into that thing about Super Robot Wars, where some of these attacks are just like Final Fantasy VII summons. Like I feel like we're like on the we're not quite at Knights of the Round yet, but we're definitely working our way up. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Form our little death ball, and I was trying to think, is there like a... I'm just thinking... I was haven't got any supporters yet. I'm not sure if I'm looking in the wrong menu for that. Probably too. Yeah, mission 2, working our way up to Knights of the Round. Yeah. So let's well, this guy's Thank you, Coney. You are a good friend. But we'll be right. My job is to protect the Dreis Strager. We'll not let anyone aboard it die. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and use that feather when we take out Super Douchebag. We kind of want to try and take out everybody in one turn, if anything, but we'll see. Uso had a fan theory of him being Char's descendant. Yeah, that's like a thing as well, but it's not something that's ever really been confirmed. I think a lot of people just went, "Oh, he's blonde. He's clearly related to Charles somehow." Oh yeah, Tomino denied it. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's just like that was a big reach, since nothing in the series ever like alludes to that at all. Man, they're really going hard on the new troops. Why? Why do I feel like Shakti's somewhere nearby? She's right there. She's right there, Uso, in space. That's like the worst case scenario, you know. By the way, I'm just getting nostalgic from meeting up with Miss Junko's team. Junko. I keep calling her Junko. Dude, you're like... Behold, the same attack as before! Okay. Yeah, see what I only just gave them like a little bit of an upgrade, and they're already just like 100% dodging things. But remember, this is like the tutorial still. Big ass motherfucker. So much. Ah, here we go. You generally speaking want them to fight the character that their series is like their antagonist for, because like it just feels right. So there we go. A bit more of a chance to hit, a bit less of a chance for him using this. So let's see what the Contio does with Chronicle. The white suit. Now's my chance to pay you back for what you did on Earth. You're the one who kidnapped Miss Katajina. She went willingly, Uso. Don't even like just walk away from the crazy. Where's Katajina? Give her back to me! She's somewhere far beyond places you'll ever go. I'll go where I want, and you don't get to tell me when I can't. Spoiled child! I'll see soon it takes more than a willing spirit to defeat a Contio, blah 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 blah. Mangled that entire sentence, it's fine. But yeah, you also get special dialogue. Oh no! Claw's beam teeth! And beams! Fuck up his shit, Uso. Stand up to the victory, do it! Yeah! 75% my ass! The very definition of eat shit. Alright, let's get the slow boat into position here. Still can't really fire anything at the moment, but we now put it into a position now where Uso is gonna get a better hit chance. Can you attack that one down there by any chance? No. We'll have to send some people out to get that. Okay then. Because my hope is to like clean up the rest of these guys. Because if I can clean up everybody in one turn, then the feather's a good investment. Let's use the feather. Oh yeah, it'll only use it on him, that's right. But that's okay, because Uso will use it on that one. Yeah, I probably used that at the wrong time. Oh well, whatever. What about you? What's your attack range? Not far at all. But you do get backup, so let's do that.
お返しはさせて
That
もら
is
うぞ
that's looking grim, buddy.
シャシャリ出てきたか
Look, some people are like, man, 75% is good enough, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's true. 51% is good enough for me when I'm shooting at things.
その位置なら
If I see a 40 and like lower, I start to sweat. Ah, that's a nice cut.
おうマリアに光あれ
God, we haven't even got like the super robots yet. When we get the super robots, that's when things are gonna like get ridiculous with the animations. It's gonna be so good. The Super Robot Wars franchise has been around for 30 years, but it's been such like the world's best kept secret for a lot of people because just so much of it has been unavailable outside of like out of Japan. Even only in the last like, you know, few years, there's been versions that have had English in them at all. And so I'd like to take this moment actually to thank the localizers. There's quite a few of them who've come from the Something Awful forums. But a few outside of it. And I just want to say to the localizers, thank you so much for the hard work you've put in. The developers themselves said that this writing all the dialogue and everything for this game as the writers was a nightmare. I can only imagine how much more of a nightmare it was trying to localize all of it. So thank you so much, all of you. You people, you may never ever see this, but you people are fantastic. And you have made a lot of dreams come true. So again, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send her down to kill that, which is a shame because I was kind of hoping to EX action, direct attack. Yeah, no, that's not gonna help at all. She'll weaken it, but she won't actually kill it. So it might actually just be better to. I just have to send you out there. Yeah. Sadly, that's like a. Yeah, that's not gonna take him out. Oh well. Yeah, I kind of wasted the feather, but I might actually still try and like take out Chronicle on this turn. It might make this one troop despawn, but I'd rather get the XP and like money from like blowing up Chronicle. Then again, if I can get Uso to just do a retaliation on his turn, that might help as well, actually. Yeah, all the super robots are on the Earth route. That's what I'll be playing in my off time. I'll be playing Super Robot Wars with the male protagonist, doing the Earth route. How much have you got? I used to got plenty. I'm gonna bop you. I'm gonna fucking bop you. This is where intuition is actually really handy because it just turns into a straight 100%. So get absolutely fucked up. That machine, is that a new Federation mobile suit? I don't know. I'm not a Federation soldier. Does it still count? It matters not. As long as you oppose Zanskare, you'll die together with them. I don't like the way you yell all the time. Thank you. I agree, voicing him is like pain. He's so mad. Zanskare troops are so up themselves they just yell dramatically about everything. They're the very definition of I'm not owned, you're owned! 100% dodge! So I do like that animation. I like those little beam claws. So ridiculous. Sim. Focus up again. Let's give this guy something to think about. Damn straight! Okay, so laundry pole is basically just a reference to how fucking long it is that you can just hang shit off. it's a similar sort of thing to the it's a similar sort of thing to the concept of the of some of the katana that exist that are like ridiculously long. They're often referred to as washing poles or drying poles colloquially because their length is long enough that you could like hang like your clothes off them and dry it. So it's sort of a way of describing really long things in Japanese. It's just like a slang term. Because I didn't know everyone was freaking out about it before, and I was actually glancing at chat when he said the line. So, all right, and so hopefully that'll wipe them all out next turn. Here's something I want to check. So, there it is. There's the supporters. Okay, so if I activate that, plus 5 MXP for each enemy unit destroyed at the end of each mission. So this is like a consumable thing. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna use that. There we go. Now we'll get more research, like MXP at the end of the battle. I was looking for that in like in a different area of the menu. Oh, you're just gonna go around, not even say howdy. Okay. Chronicle better attack Uso, or that cheer in that game just got wasted. But I can use another trick actually to like get the next unit with cheer. Although I don't think I can do that because what's her face doesn't have enough SP yet, so never mind. Peggy really deserved better in the show. I distinctly remember Peggy's death and it makes me mad. like it really makes you fucking hate Zansuke. Fucking body horror nightmare. What have I missed? We've committed like crimes against the German language and we're blowing up evil space guillotiners. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's. Yeah, we're not gonna use it. Like, yeah, okay, maybe. No, let's beam smart gun this piece of shit. Actually, beam saber. Doesn't seem like this one I can get. Yeah, because that's like the statistics even like with the command range and everything like that, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, okay then. Uso reminds me of Relina visually. The strangest take I've seen ever. It's such a weird. That's just weird. So to catch you up on what you've missed so far, an entire school of children, of young pilots are. God damn it, Chronicle! You wasted my cheer and my gain. I hate you so much. You asked for this, you dodgy sack of shit. This is how I get mad. This is how we get even. Actually, no. It may be related to a secret that we have Uso shoot someone down. So, but I don't think he can do it because I don't think he actually has the thing necessary for it. So I don't know. Can the big battleship ram the pink robot? Sadly, not yet. I don't know if it gets an ability that lets it do that or not. But we're just gonna... Can I just Vulcan him? Oh man, that is so... I can't hit him. We're just gonna fucking... I'm so tired of his shit. The Earth Federation is perpetually on the back foot when it comes to Zansuke because they're busy responding to countless other threats. However, for peace to ever come, we must end our wars with our fellow man. This is an unavoidable challenge. Captain. This ship will act in such a manner to reach that goal. All hands, I expect you to rise to the occasion. So this is our giant battleship, the battleship, Dreis Strager. It's crewed by high school kids.
了解
And
重粒子
they're
衝撃砲
fucking mad.
攻撃用意
目標イメージ1番2番撃ち方始め
We may unlock new attacks for it as we level it up with the power of education, so we'll see. I probably should have just moved the Huck line for no good reason earlier to get more MXP, but oh well. Like, let's... I probably really don't need to metagame that bad in this game, so I won't. There you go, he dropped his propellant tank. That just restores your energy if you equip it on someone. And because we used gain to increase our experience gain, we went up 2 levels. Cheer. Now we can use cheer, so that's great. How can I still be failing to use the Conchio to its fullest? Fine, we'll sell Asco next time, white suit. Katagina's with him, isn't she? Robert said that there's no chance they send a civilian like Katagina to the guillotine, but... Enemy units neutralized, ma'am. As it stands, the Earth Federation forces can't possibly confront Zanskare head-on. Then, if we're going to fight Zanskare, we will need the cooperation of the League Militaire. Funny, because we never thought we would get anything out of cooperation with the EFF. Junko, don't! No, the fact is that's a reasonable thing to think about the EFF as it stands. However, the Dreis Strager exists to change all that. Are you all okay, Marby? Everything's fine, Captain Gomez. We fought off Zanskar with the help of the EFF. Furthermore, we've also rendezvoused with Uso. Oh ho! So that victory's got the kid aboard, does it? Hi, Captain Gomez. Good to see you're still well. League Militaire Battleship, please respond. This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces. We would like to discuss the possibility of further cooperation. Well, Gehenna? I doubt they've got anything bad planned for us. Let's head over and hear them out. They could also probably kill us from this range 1,000 times over. Captain Gomez, accompany me, if you would. It bothers me how you keep mispronouncing the Guilotine. Yeah, that's cool. I like how everyone's like telling me how to spell it. I'm now never going to say it properly, so have fun with that. Roger that, sir. What's wrong, Uso? Nothing's wrong, it's fine. What's that anyway? I could have sworn I felt Shakti. In space. No, not just Shakti either. I felt some kind of warmth too. Did we really just leave the babies in space? Oh, I see. What you're saying makes sense to me, Captain. I'm glad to hear that. With the Earth Federation forces busy responding to a wide variety of threats, it is my judgment that our ship could cooperate with the League Militaire. Same as me, basically, huh? What do you mean, Lieutenant Gomez? Technically, I'm in the employ of the EFF, but the struggles of the League Militaire lit a fire in me to do what I could for them. Of course, all Lieutenant Gomez could bring us was one junker of a ship. Sure, you say that, but as I recall, the reinforces the core of the League Militaire's forces right now. On that subject, Commander Mitsuba. Yes? Reinforces are ultimately capable of only so much. If possible, we'd like you to handle engaging Zanskare for now, while our forces serve as a diversion. What do you say? We've already agreed to help you if you'll lend us Uso's team. We'll participate in your plan. Oh, well. So as we can do that, yes. Thank you very much. We will take them aboard the League Militaire. We'll take the League Militaire mobile suit team aboard then. So this Jin Gehenna person, is he the leader of the League Militaire? More accurately, he's one of the leaders. But yes, there's multiple people who've taken to calling themselves Jin Gehenna. I get it. With multiple leaders with the same name does make it harder for your leadership to meet with accidents. Exactly the kind of thinking I expect from a guerrilla organization. This is Leon on the bridge. Are Captain Gomez and Uso present? Yeah, Uso and I are down here. We've just received a communication from the reinforcements. They would like you to return to the ship. Huh? Not just me, but the kid too? What on earth? Sorry, Uso. Odlo and Marbo just boarded the ship a few days ago. It's not their fault. Warren's right. If any of us had noticed Shakti had stowed away, maybe this could have been prevented. Shakti and the others must have been tossed out into space from the hull breach opened by the enemy's attack. So it was Shakti, Susie, and Carl who stowed away. Yeah, we can be pretty sure from the luggage left behind. Damn it, if we'd at least noticed right away when they got lost. I think they were wearing their normal suits for what that's worth. They're fine. Hey, are you listening to us? You can't be serious. Look, Uso, I know how you must feel, but even if they were wearing their normal suits, once they're drift out in space... Still, I mean, stop talking already, Uso, shut the fuck up. But, shut up already, I don't need you feeding us false hope. I'm not. I know I felt Shakti. I heard her say she's okay. What? Man, he's had a stroke. Is that some kind of new type thing? I'll admit the way Uso's senses are so sharp is kind of like a new type, but Kiddo, let me take care of this. Captain Gomez, we're inside Zansuke territory. Even those nasty mugs would rescue adrift civilians. The reinforce will try to track them down, since we'll be out running a diversion for you anyway. You go ahead with the Dreis Strager. Alright then. Hey Uso, I'm sorry for yelling at you. It didn't bother me. You lose Shakti to us, okay? Focus on fighting Zansuke. We'll help the reinforce look for all of them too. And find a clue if there's anything at all to find. So, you know. Thank you both, Tamashe, Alicia, Uso. I know I felt Shakti's voice, and a warmth. Shakti, I'm sure we'll meet again. Ah, so look at that! Rareth is the wiener. And we got 3,000 bucks, and some bonus MXP, and some bonus MXP, and an extra update. So that's good. Because that means we can just put more points. As you can see though, like the points, that's not a huge amount, so when we upgrade further for the AOS update, we'll probably aim for the lower ones. Because if we're aiming for the lab, right now, we just won't be getting anything. Oh no, we can. Okay, never mind. Unlock 6th level AOS updates though. I feel like that's... What does that even mean? Is it like... There's no... Oh, okay. Okay, that's really weird. Okay, well I guess we'll just do this then. Yeah. No, that's weird. It really does just seem like this is the path to go then. So we'll just keep pouring points into this until it's full up and then we'll do the rest. Because it seems like you can't go that high without it anyway, so like why would you do anything else? So the Dreis still doesn't have enough. How about y'all? Y'all got some good stuff out of that, Marbe? You did a lot of killing. No. No, it doesn't seem like anyone really got that much out of it. So we go into upgrades, and then I just go... Ba 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 ba. Actually, I should make sure everyone's updated first. Let's just cycle through. I don't get particularly fancy with this. Oops. Press the wrong button. Okay. Alright, and now we might just upgrade everyone's weapons by smidge. You know, everyone that matters. Main characters! And... I should probably save the game, because you know what we haven't done since we started playing? Alright, so let's go look at our next bunch of missions. Obviously, we've only got one mission. I mean, I could grab all those, but I feel like I'm gonna do that, like, later. Because it just seems like cheating, getting all that extra bonus stuff. Team Rabbit Scramble, okay. So we're moving out of Gundam now, and we're heading towards, Majestic Prince. Now, Majestic Prince is a series I have not watched. However, from my understanding reading about it, Team Rabbits, less flatteringly known as the Fail 5, received cutting-edge AHSMBSs. If y'all are familiar with the Mighty Ducks... It's time for some introductions, I think. I'm Marbate Fingerhat of the... I didn't know that was her last name. Of the League Militaire. I'm Junko Jenko. Oh my god, Tomino was really going through a hard moment of his life. I think it was probably because he had to come up with all these new names. I'm Coney Francis. Junko and I are the Shrike Team's point force. Helen Jackson. I'm the backup for Junko and Coney. Peggy Lee. I'm usually dead by this point. I'm Kite Bush. Nice to have some folks our own age around. I bet we'll get along real good. I'm Mahalia Merrill. It's a pleasure. It'll be a pleasure, alright. You're handling maintenance for our units, right? We're all counting on you, Jia Kwan. I got it. You got it. I'll wipe down all the seats per... Oh, no! He's one of those. I never even told this ship was staffed with Academy students, but I had to see it for myself. We are technically fully graduated and commissioned, as of yesterday. And I promise we all feel pride and purpose in our mission. Except for Jia Kwan. He's here to stiff your chair. That's just what I like to hear. Except that last part. Don't, like, kill him. Yeah, I'm glad the ship's still got some fire in his belly. Most fetties don't these days. Especially her. Look at her, so young and bright-eyed. Who's so? Us. It's not too late. You could leave and go look for her. I'm fine. I do believe Shakti is somewhere out there, alive and well. You do? I can't say for sure. But all I really can do is fight. I think this is the best way to protect Shakti. You understand? Let's do our best. Together. Us. Cool friendship! It's good to see you've made a friend your age, Uso. Actually, I'm older than him. Oh, sorry about that. Junko compound at the China shop again, huh? Only kids get mad about being taken for younger than they are. I wish I could be that young again. Meanwhile, Uso here bags another older woman. That's not what... We can't leave him alone for a second. You know what I mean, don't you, princess? I think I understand what you mean, but I'm not a princess. You can call me Az. Roger that. So you're a civilian, are you? You'd be right at home on the strike team, sexually harassing Uso every fucking 5 seconds because we're all extremely lonely and getting danger. Sorry, I'm just gonna stop before I finish that sentence. You should totally join. We'd love to have you. It makes the death cat look more impressive at the end. A new addition to the strike team wouldn't be so bad. We could give you some makeup and fashion tips if you want to look more grown up. I appreciate it, but I like how I look now. Also, like, I'm like, come on. Let me guess, because someone you love picked it out for you? Yeah, that's right. Then you owe it to them to survive as. Right. Meanwhile, on the bridge, this is the data on Zanske's positions in the Ararat sector we've received from the Ligue Militaire. It looks like they're searching for something. In preparation to attack Luna 2, you think? Zanske squads seem to be pulling back for some reason, but we don't have corresponding reports of the AFF rounding their units. Who the hell is Zanske fighting out there, then? That's what we're going to the Ararat sector to find out. We may have to go prepared for the worst. Captain, incoming transmission from Commodore Fikes. Commodore Fikes? Hey, I remember this scene. This is from Super Robot Wars V. They're just reusing this scene. Another mock battle, another dead last placement. And we've been last in the rankings for as long as we've been training in the Star Rose. That's why we're Team Rabbits, better known as the Fail 5. You don't have to call us that, Izuru. You can lay off Asagi. He's right about us being last in the rankings. Besides, you're the one who keeps charging on ahead. You do realize we're supposed to fight as a team, right? So how does you pretending that you're a big shot sniper fit into our team plan, huh, Saruga? Pretending I am a sniper. Did you miss the stats, or are you just stupid? Say that again. Cut it out! Forget them. But K... Yeah, this is good. Let the conflict deepen our understanding of one another. Excuse me? Those are the fires that forge heroes. And here comes Azura with love and justice and all that crap yet again. We're pilot trainees at Glens-Hair Cosmopolitan Academy. We may not be deployed, but we are soldiers. Heroes are a different thing entirely. You really think so? Just save it for the enemies. Glens-Hair Cosmopolitan Academy, I'm gonna hate saying that word, currently operates under the GDS purview. That's the Global Defense Force, an army that stands between Earth and hostile beings from outer space. And the baddies we need to fight are the Wulgaru. We don't know the first thing about them, even after 8 years at war. Command supposedly has secret intel, but I bet they're like those aliens you always see, you know, space octopuses with wriggly tentacles. Where do you get these ideas? Especially when we haven't seen our first live mission yet. Do you think the blossom of love will bloom for me before then? The only thing blossoming for you is your chest. Yeah, it's one of those shows, by the way. Hey, chin up, chin up, Tamaki. You'll find it someday. When's someday? Someday soon or what? I don't... If you're trying to encourage someone, think it through, Izuru. Exactly. You don't get women at all. Well, I'm getting piled on. Come on, we have our meeting with Instructor Suzukaze. GDF briefing room. Why did we have to change into these things? Check it out, how do I look? That's not what's important right now. This is a GDF uniform, right? Does that mean we're... I'm glad you're all here, Team Rabbits. Right. You're ranked last 8 again. You're individually strong soldiers, but your teamwork is incorrigible. You're getting in each other's way. You called us out here to give us a lecture? Like in uniform and everything? Quiet down. Instructor. Yes, Asagi? Please transfer me. I've been capable of fighting with this team. I'd like you to submit to me an analysis of what prevents you from doing so. Or rather, that's what I would say, but the situation has changed. Huh? It's time. As of 1500 hours, Team Rabbit will graduate from MJP and be assigned as ensigns to the GDF under the Earth Federation forces. What? We're actually being deployed? No way, I'm graduating, I haven't even had my first relationship? She's like a little puppy dog, I'm noticing. She's got like little puppy dog flaps up here. Which is really unfortunate because I've seen her full character design and she's got a gigantic chest and a huge badonk. And she's probably only like 12 years old. And not even like 1,000 years in like an anime. And the explanation for it is terrible. Oof, this is gonna go way too fast from my stomach. So the thing with all these kids is they're all genetically modified in a certain way, but they've also got like some sort of like crippling personality problem that wasn't genetically put in them. Are you okay, Asagi? Where's your medicine? Attention! Blah! I know this is a lot to take in, but it's all out of our it's out of all of our hands. You already have a mission too. fucking visor. It just looks like they've just drilled it on top of his eyes. Who is this? This is like I'm gonna say it now. This is Anime Mighty Ducks. It's Anime Mighty Ducks. This is Captain Simon Gato, commander of the MJP. A captain? Pardon my rudeness, sir. Team Rabbits will mobilize at the L3 Ararat sector. A what a rat? That's the ruins of the colony that took damage in the Primeval War. You'll deploy in the AHSMP units and assess the situation. What's an ASH? It's MJP's latest model unit, or at least a prototype thereof. Prototypes? Now that's the dream! Excuse me, are we really deploying into a real mission in units we've never used before? The AHSMP's controls should be compatible with your academy training. In fact, the Juria system should make them even more intuitive for you. Juria, isn't that someone who did a thing? Oh, that's great, Tamaki. You're really using the old puppy noggin. You're thinking of the inventor of the AHSMP control system. The Juria system incorporates the DNA of the pilot to increase responsiveness. Your unit's Juria systems have already been loaded with your genetic data. There are no more questions. I will assign your formation positions. Gunner, Saruga. Present. Control, K. Yes. Booster, Tamaki. Roger. Forward, Asagi. Roger. The leader will be you, Izuru Hitachi. You are in command of this mission. I'm what? I'm what? What is that hair? It's puppy hair. She has puppy hair. She's like a puppy dog. As near as I can tell, she will also hump legs really a lot. Like her entire like weird thing is that she really likes boys and wants like romance and stuff in her life. And she has like a a mech crew, and they're all dudes, but they're all like fat otaku that have no interest in 3D women. What the hell is this series? Like I said, it's a comedy. It's a pseudo comedy series, like where a bunch of screw ups come good and save the planet Earth. Okay, like I haven't seen it, so I can't describe it properly. But everything I've seen of it is like a fever dream. Okay, so just roll with it. All pit ships have been deployed. The pit ships have a pit crew, is what I'm saying. Can you hear me, Team Rabbits? You're now connected with your HHSMBs. Jury system coming online. Good. Deploy the AHSMBs. I hate saying this. Ashms. Can't even, like, shorten it. Oh my god, an actual anime sequence! In, like, 10 frames per second. Oh, we're gonna hit one for each of them, I guess. Yeah, so they'll have unique machines sort of tailored to their functions. And each of them has been genetically altered and had their memories erased to make them better suited to their individual roles as well. And also so they don't have any sort of trappings. And yeah, so each ship has its own crew that specialize in certain functions in certain ways, and so that's a ramming ship. And yes, there are going to be a lot of butt shots of her. I'm just warning you now. Is Sunrise the studio? Probably. I think so. So that says sniper unit. It's only got like one big domey eye. Although I do like his attack animation when he uses the gun. And this is like the longest sequence of this I think I've ever seen in the Super Robot Wars game. There it is. Oh joy, it's that dragon anime all over again. No, it's not. It's not Cross Edge. It will never be Cross Edge. You can't compare literally anything to Cross Edge. It's a different level of insanity. So there we go. You may now explain the unit's features, head mechanic Saonji. Roger. Yeah. By the way, yeah, she's yeah, like, okay, yeah, like, just, yeah. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe when we get a full shot of her, you'll understand it. Roger that. My team have been hard at work tuning these puppies. Let's start with Blue 1. Yes, ma'am. The forward unit takes the lead. It's equipped for close and mid-range combat. It's optimized for quick bursts of acceleration and it's got a bit of a hair trigger, so be gentle on the throttle. Next, Purple 2. Yes. The control unit is for wide-range strategic recon. It's our eyes and ears. One transmission from the control can make or break the whole team. Now for Rose 3. Present! Be prepared for this booster speed. It can easily pace an interplanetary cruiser. Your job is simple. Never stop, stay in motion, and keep the enemy off balance. And Gold 4, right here, the gunner engages in long-range bombardment with its high-energy charged particle cannon and radiation-guided photon resonance rapid-fire cannon, right? You've done your homework. Just watch out for the lag when firing volleys and don't lose tempo when hitting the gas. Finally, Red 5. Ma'am! Red 5 is the leader unit. It has the forwards combat abilities, but also increased transmission functions for command. Pay attention to all your allies' data streams and give orders accordingly. Right. You don't think you're up to that? I'll do my best. That's enough of that. Next, I'll explain the mission. Your job is to reconnoiter the space around the ruins. What are we looking for? Ooh, is it Nido treasure? It's definitely not going to be some scavenger hunt. If we're being provided brand new units, we're expecting enemies, aren't they? And since the GDF is involved, it's the Wolgaru. No way, last I checked the defense line against the Wolgaru was still at the asteroid belt. If they've made it into the Earth sphere, then the Earth and the colonies will come under attack. Precisely. If you look at any Wolgaru, engage so that does not happen. So this mission is a huge responsibility. That's understanding it. But we have to do it. What's so funny? I'm just not used to getting piled. I'm just used to not getting piled on. This guy's our leader. That was my first question of many. If you appreciate the gravity of this mission, I'll hand it off to the commander. As you know, the conflict with the Wolgaru has put at a standstill. If they've entered the Earth sphere, that will change very quickly. Tell me about your dreams. Our dreams? Your dreams. My dream has already come true. I'm fighting in a cutting-edge unit. The rest of you? Well, same, I guess. I've never thought about my dream. Well, it's kind of my dream is to be a hero. Are you actually serious right now? Who says that to their commander? Good. I have high hopes for all of you. The AHS... See, I like this guy already. This HHSMB are designed to work with the Godinian. But the ship isn't fully outfitted yet, so we'll keep it back out of harm's way. Get used to your AHSMBs and carry out your mission. Over and out. She hung up on us. So we're on our own? Just us and the Wolgaru. I'd rather it be just us. Same here. We've just graduated barely. We're not ready for this. Let's do it, team. Hey, who made you the boss of us? I mean, I am the team leader, right? Either way, we do have to do this. It's our first real mission. Whoa, I'm moving! The commander was right. They basically work like the training units. Maybe control-wise, but their output's on another level. So this is what the latest model feels like. Wait, don't go out there. Space doo-doo! Oh crap, they're here! The Wolgaru? For real? Okay, notify the Godinian. Already on it. Whoa. And they're panicking. What are you playing at? Assume battle positions. If the AHSMBs refuse to work, that's because of your survival instincts. If you don't assert your will to fight, the jury system will prioritize defensive instincts. Our what? You have to decide to fight right now. She's right. You have to fight or we'll die. We'll die! Everyone, come on! What the hell? This acceleration is insane! Don't be a glory hog! Okay, so I think that if we try, we can move. So the jury system is responding to our will to fight? Well, we have what we need. Let's do it, and then go home alive. Right, we're not dying in our first battle. I'm the forward, so I'll go ahead and show everyone how it's done. Right, so... let's not review the basics. I don't need help. Hang on, Asagi, you can't drive in there by yourself. We all know the basics already. We've trained until our hands are falling off. Right. But this is real. We don't have a choice. We have to join in. Come on, everyone. Here we go. All right. So let's take a look at our units first. So let's just crop in on these. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty nice. Yep, the skill, okay, so when it's in green, I'm gonna guess this system or the pilot Yeah, harmonic level. Okay, so the more their morale goes up as they fight, I'm going to assume that the higher this goes up, and the more their skill, evasion, and acceleration goes up. So they're definitely momentum-based fighters. The longer the fight goes, the better. So we'll take a look at this. We've got a few functions here. So we've got, and I mean, like, he's kind of ridiculous, by the way, Izuru. He's got the highest potential we've seen so far. He's got instinct, so what that means is higher morale. He's going to have better dodge and morale. So, it may actually, like... And then we've got break morale limit. So he actually goes above 150. So he goes to 160. And then his morale goes up when he attacks. So that's pretty good. And so we've got a defensive shield, which nullifies range attacks that do less than 2,000 damage, but every time that shield activates, we lose 5 energy. The Juria system. Okay, so plus 30 mobility when under 30%. So this is on top of potential. That's kind of ridiculous. This guy seems like he might be extremely difficult to kill. And the harmonic level, upon engaging in combat, grants bonuses to skill, evasion, and accuracy based on harmonic level. So this is kind of wild. Like, this guy is like probably he's going to be incredibly hard to hit, and if he does take damage, he's going to be incredibly difficult to kill. He's got so much soak. That's ridiculous. I love it. And he's just got, he's got a pretty standard lineup. So okay, let's check out number 2 then. So again, nice old stats. Nothing in the green though. But he does have the same system. And in his case, he's also got morale limit break. And when he does defensive actions, his morale goes up. And then we've got this one, purple 2. So, in her case, she's got guard, so she, once her morale is high enough, she'll take less damage. She's got supply parts. Supply parts is a function on where she can basically, if an enemy is, like an ally is next to her before she moves or does anything, she can supply them, which will, what it means is she can use, if she's got a consumable like the propellant tank, she can basically use her like that on somebody else. So a personal item can be used on someone else. She also comes with the Analyze Spirit. She can just cast the Analyze Spirit on everybody, which, as you remember, is extra to hit, like extra damage to enemies. Enemies do less damage. So that's pretty good. So she fills that function. So then we've got Sniper Boy, who's going to do sniping things. So let's take a look at him. He's got hit and run already, so he's already the best a sniper can be. Hit and run is like mandatory on most units, but on a sniper unit it's like 110% mandatory. And yeah, aside from that, he's pretty much the same. Support attack level 3 though, which means is that he basically can just shoot off like 3 times for allies. So he's good to sort of shoot, move into position, and then start a turn with everybody else attacking. And last but not least, we have the Ram. As you can see, she's kind of big. She's got Fighter's Spirit, which means, what was that again? Yep, +2 morale on Sortie, so her morale's already boosted. And yeah, her mech is a 1L size. I'm pretty sure everybody else is like at a medium. So she's the largest unit we've gotten so far. She big. And she only has missile and charge. So what do you say? We just start moving everybody in. Oh, actually, first before we do that, let's take a look at the enemy. So first we've got the Bulgaru fighters, which look like a little polyp. Apparently they're humanoids. It's good to know. They've got potential, and their mechs are, they're kind of little, and it looks like they're just like jet fighters, basically. But they do have a mech, and that's the mobile weapon. And again, there's nothing particularly impressive about them, so that's fine. And yeah, everybody loves space! God, there's a lot of them though, holy shit. Then again, these units are all kind of overpowered, so let's have some fun. Clump everyone up a little bit. I'll do her last. Maybe just move him further. Yeah. Okay. So let's get this show started with Blue One and the shoulder impact cannon. They've given us these new units. We have to learn them in and out. Come on, I'm the forward, so it's my job to clear everyone's way. So yeah. So I'm using him as he's supposed to be used.
アサギなら倒せるはずだ。
失敗しなきゃな。
It's a fucking explosion.
位置は把握した。
Are you guys actually a Sentai team? Are you Space Sentai? Let's see this attack from the Wolgaru. This is the first, like, bunch of... Oh, there.
ウルガル、その程度か。
I like these Majestic Prince designs, though. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Whoa, Rose 3 is so fast! Here I go, all's charging in love and war!
ウルガに負けてられないのな。逃がさない。行くのだ。
Thank you, Super Robot Wars. I was expecting that response from chat. It's like, there we go, first kill to the girl in the flying brick, the flying brick with an energy barrier. All right. So her entire thing is the reason why she's so thick is because that's basically like she's been like genetically modified to be dense, like, and so like that like her body can withstand the sheer amount of like speed she's smashing through. But as we all know, that's like Kojima levels of trying to explain why he's doing horny thing. I'm going to be a hero. I have to do this. I'm this team's leader. Now, I like Izuru's mech. Izuru's mech has a chainsaw.
さっきのはレッド5に助けてもらった。ウルガルの野望は僕たちが打ち砕く。今だ。
There we go. Second kill goes to Izuru. And now one's going for, this is good. Everyone's showing off all their attacks. I don't have to actually, like, you know, do anything. Purple 2 is incredible. It's like I can see everything about the entire battle. We can do this. I'll lead everyone to victory. Heroes get killed, damn it! No, sorry, man. Sorry, but like we're in a Super Robot Wars game. Heroes win. Heroes are exactly what we need. Oh, that can't be comfortable. Nice shot, though. Maybe I should have played it on expert. Now we are still in the tutorial. Don't worry, we're still in the tutorial. Like the game only just was just like, oh, this is how spirits work. I was actually planning on just doing this bit where every time I did Tamaki's attacks, I was gonna like pretend I was going off and doing something else, so I wouldn't see these action sequences. And then just come back and be like, what's wrong? But I decided not to do that because I would probably I'd be doing it a lot, and I think everyone would just get mad at me and throw rocks at me. Here we go again. I do love that face though. The absolute just insane face she pulls as she does that. It's actually funny about Majestic Prince is like, as someone's pointed out, like the animator has worked on a few more serious projects, of like the character design, everything like Fafnir and Gundam Seed and things like that. The characters' faces are so very expressive in Majestic Prince. It's honestly kind of funny, but in a good way, in a really good way.
回避成功。ウルガルと戦うことが私たちの役目。距離再計算。来た。逃がさない。
And the good news is the longer this fight goes on, the more killy these kids are gonna get. Like, so that's great. The fact that they already come with like morale boosting stuff and like is oh jeez, like everyone's just lining up today to get killed by Tamaki. Of course, we have to be careful because she does have a limited amount of energy. So we'll just. Yeah, the robots. I like the robots too. Like I said, I haven't actually seen Majestic Prince. The most I know about this is I went and looked up stuff on Wikipedia just so I wasn't going in completely blind about this. I was just like... I do like they're actually doing something here that's a little bit different to Super Robot Wars, in that the other rabbits are actually commenting in other people's... in other, like, members of the rabbits' dialogue stuff. That's... not typical for other pilots to comment like that. Like co-pilots and things like that, or like support characters maybe, but like other units to be sort of commenting to one another as they go is a bit different. But it works really good. Yeah, everyone's just sort of, everybody's basically just going, I'm going to slam into that extremely fast-moving danger blob right there. She's already got it. Yeah, she's already getting pretty swell. So this is the thing that often happens, is that the enemy will come in waves. So the first wave is basically just bounced off us. Let's see if we get back up. We do not get back up. Okay. Let's do an attack move. So let's give this poor lad something to do. Because we don't really need to back up everybody with the attacks at the moment, so... Now you'll see the 1-2 punch of my high-energy charged particle cannon and radiation-guided photon resonance rapid-fire cannon. Come and get me, Wulgaru. Go for the goal 4 if you dare. Brrr. And down he goes. And now we can move. Yay! Somebody else gets a turn for a change. HEP cannon. That seems like a big attack. I might use it on this Wulgaru. It's a death flag, isn't it? I don't know. Nice one shot. But I suppose that's what happens when your morale has no limits. Beautiful chainsaw, though. Beautiful chainsaw. Let's pop you off at the shoulder. What's with those fucking explosions? What are you doing? So if you're wondering what Asagi's deal is, everyone's got like a personality trait that's sort of weird on them. Like Azuru is very much head in the clouds, kind of like overly optimistic, you know, wants to be a hero, bit of a daydreamer. Asagi's actual thing is that when he's put in a position of responsibility, he gets so nervous he gets a stomachache. Why not put you here so you stop stealing everyone's kills? Watch as they all like pile in anyway. Did I kill the first wave that quickly? Oh, we might actually get, you know. That's interesting. Anyway, we'll get to see what the enemy's attack looks like.
そうはさせるかウルガル。
Neat.
この位置からじゃ反撃は無
Yeah,
理か。
sorry, Usagi. We actually wiped, like, the first wave out so fast. Damn, we're actually fighting! Yeah, we can do this! Stay alert. The ones back there are watching the fight. If they all come at us, we'll be in trouble. Look out! Someone else is approaching! A civilian vessel? Did it stumble onto the battlefield? Eek! They still had fighters? Are you kidding me? Get out of here! The Volgara are after you! They're not going to make it! Whoa! Now's your chance! Get out of here! We will, thank you very much! Fall back, Azuru! That squad is moving in! I can't, not until that ship is safe! Not happening! Save yourself! You have to make the impossible happen to be a hero! That's not you. Yeah, that's really not you. What's got you this fired up? Is he that serious about the hero thing? You guys. Look what you've made us all do by being such an idiot. Just have to figure something out. We should retreat, right? Whoops! Incoming! Fight, flee, fight, flee, fight, flee. Fight! Remember, it responds to you like your things, your feelings. Whoa! Azura, did you just... I don't know what has happened. I was so caught up in the fight. Is this the Juria system? Hey, there's a battleship! Yay! It's us. So we can select our units, and naturally we're going to select everybody. And we'll just do it like that. Hey everybody, it's us! Team Rabbits, this is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces, Captain of the Dreis Strager. We are responding to a request of support from Captain Simon of the GDF. Cavalry has arrived! The Gideon sent a request for help. Let's regroup! So those are the GDF's new AHSMBs. I'd heard that name, but not that they were capable of that. The project is another one of the Federation's secret weapons, much like the Dreis Strager itself. Let's keep this up and wipe out the enemies. Who are you and what have you done with our Azuru? He's just high on his lucky break. Shouldn't we need to be more authoritative? Why don't you pull back and let us handle this? There's the pylon. The pilots of this team seem unique, don't they? No way I've heard it. The way I've heard it, they're abject failures. But we're in no position to judge. Captain, what are those disgusting black enemies? Those are the Volgaru, the enemies of all humanity. Those are the... I never saw them on Earth. Now they've entered the Earth sphere. Can't let a single one of them get away. All units, join Team Rabbits and intercept the Volgaru. Here we go, it's our turn to strike back! And being that cool is why we think you're being body snatched. That hurts. That really hurts, guys. Alright, let's get in. So... we get stuck in, we kind of have to move in, so... Really though? Just a Vulcan? Well, I suppose they gotta hit us. How many secrets does the Federation have? As many as the plot demands, yes. Like, we're gonna have a lot of secret weapons by the end of this. I mean, the AFF is essentially a very large bureaucracy military. So it's no surprise they've got lots of like gambles set up. Because they're just trying to get what they can get done. Give them the old 1-2 Uso. We're under attack from deep space as we speak. My god, with something like this happening, how does Zanskare justify waging war with the Earth Sphere? They're dumb and they hate everything, and they're gonna guillotine everything. I mean, it's called Super Robot Wars, not efficient military funding wars. That fucking Haro is a menace to society. Does that mean Jupiter is fucked as the defense line is the asteroid belt? Entirely possible. Also, it's entirely possible the Wolgaru would completely ignore Jupiter because it's a shithole. And just cut the supply lines. I think it's, I think the Wolgaru actually have an entry point around the asteroid belt, so to speak. They've got like a gateway or something, I think is how it functions. Though I could be wrong. Yeah, fuck it.
敵は正面このまま行く遅いんだよ
Yeah, if you just think of it like the same way the CIA was trying to come up with plans to kill Fidel Castro, it makes a lot more sense. They're fast and black like little space bugs. That's our enemy. That means no quarter. Unfortunately, not the only horrible black gribbly space bugs we'll be encountering in this game. Gonna tell you that much now. So it's probably worth noting, the Huckmine is a model of machine that's been in quite a number of Super Robot Wars games. It's probably the most difficult thing about it is that its design was so Gundam-like. I think they actually got in trouble with Sunrise over it. I think it's okay to put in games with Gundams where it's differentiated in, but it's not supposed to be in the original Generations games. They sort of destroyed them. And replaced it with the X-Spine, and the first X-Spine actually has basically a similar sort of color scheme and tape motif to the Huckmine 30. Anyway, we might go over this way actually. Let's just go over here and start picking a fight with these big boys. Oh bloody hell! You're just gonna kill in one go, are you, dude? Yeah, I suppose your morale's probably through the ceiling. That was the Juria system? It was like I was someone else. Stay with us, Azuru. The fight's not over yet. You think you're a hero already just from this? If you are, heroes aren't much to write home about. You got that? Get back in there. Roger that. Red 5, moving in.
ウルガルの野望は僕たちが打ち砕く。こういう時はこれだ。打ち抜く。はあ。
Yeah, that's good damage. I can see Azuru starting to, you know, outstrip everybody else on the ace list very quickly if I let him. Although Tamaki will probably be right there next to him with her high-density combat action. Oh, I finally get to see the Assault Blade, alright. It is in fact 2 chainsaws. Yes.
失敗しなきゃな一気に飛び込む逃がすものか
There's no stronger weapon than the space katana. I don't apologize for calling her high density, that's her character design. There we go. Can you attack from here? Hell yes, you can. Should use the rail defender, and then we'll actually get some use out of that particle cannon. This actually works out pretty well. Actually, before we do that, it kind of seems like we might wipe out everyone pretty quickly. So why don't we just actually use our supporters? There we go. Gotta remember to use that every single time. And then we'll use... Oh, she can apparently use it as well. Wide range strategic recon. Look at those arms go. All right, now we got better chance to just absolutely wreck the shit out of everybody. Do more damage.
各機はこちらの支援を。
可能な限りやってみる。
外すわけにはいかない。慎重に。このタイミングなら。
Very nice. They've got a very good mix of range and up-close units. So I kind of like these buddies. All of their mechs have like buddies too. There we go. I told you I like what he does with his head. Big thumbs up. Yep. And then we can just blow up somebody else. You want to blow him up too? You're so bloodthirsty. There's a lot of words I just like to hear. Morata is one of them. Ooh, not much of you left. Might just have you stay there, actually. And God, what spirits do you have anyway? Ah, of course. So Tamaki has Excel and Charge. So Excel adds movement. So +3 movement. So now her movement range is this, which is nice, but let's go into EX actions here and just let's hit boost dash. And now it's this. Charge basically means that she could use any attack that would normally you only be able to use before you move, would be able to use after moving, is essentially what that is. She's not going to shoot this one down, but she is definitely going to squish it.
さっきの敵どこら？
Someone could check the ceiling from my eyebrows. That'd be nice. Alright then. Well then. Alright then. Just one-shot that guy. Why not? You know, whatever. Okay, cool. Don't worry about it. Just do it. Just, who cares? Don't care. Oh, man. Oh, man. Just, yeah, okay. Like, you know what? I'm actually gonna take and see what the missile looks like. Apparently you can still shoot down with the missiles, so let's just do that. Tamaki.txt. Oh dear. Show us what your missile does. Alright, so it was a bit misleading because that was definitely all missiles. Nice. Alright, well, everyone's dead. So let's just, I guess this is basically we're just heading into mopping up territory now. Man, the Vulcans are getting used a lot more than I thought they would be.
小さくてすばしっこいやつは
That's basically how I would describe them. Small and squirrely. They're probably like the equivalent of drones, if I'm gonna venture to guess. But apparently there's a Volgaru soldier in it, so I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Uso getting big. Oh, everyone wants to, with their low health counts, just wants to drop an attack on our boy Uso. Keep the victory
避け
going.
られる遠い宇宙から来た侵略者かこいつ
You jerk! You butt! You mean person! I do quite like Oz's theme song. It's quite funky.
常に頭は冷静にって兄さんも言ってた。ごめんなさい。行きます。射程に入っ
The
て。
Rabbit Squad of the Mighty Ducks. Are the Bulgaru the Eagles or Team Iceland? Now it's from the Unseen one where Earth is invaded by aliens and the Mighty Ducks have to defeat them. Ah, you fool! You thought you could fire from outside, from like extreme long range? Sorry. We have a washing pole. Yeah, basically the hockey mod starts. It's like Space Jam,
避け
only
られる
yeah.
遠い宇宙から来
They
た
only
侵
they
略
only
者
team up with like Abyss-fit characters.
こいつ
Oh, I don't believe we've seen that one yet. Very nice. Ooh, coming in hot. All right, can we get an attack in at all? No. I was kind of hoping, you know, you guys would actually get to like fight. Sorry. Let's take a moment here. Kind of looking to do it by levels. Can we sort this a little better? Doesn't look like it actually. But definitely seems like, well, K needs more. K needs way more. Who else doesn't have much? Well, the Dreis Strager at least is like at level 4, so that's good. I did get them a big boost, didn't I? So that's alright. That reminds me, how many hit points has this guy got? Okay, so he's almost dead. So what if? Damn it, girl! Dang it, you had one job. Alright then. Hopefully she'll just level up from this then. Combat. Oh, that should hopefully do it.
ウルガルの接近を確認。外さない。
God, that's got meaty hits, hasn't it? Well, hopefully Kay will level up, because she's actually been fighting a lot, but she didn't get many kills, I don't think. Yeah, there we go. God, that's such a funky level up tune. I don't think you've gotten to do much either, have you? Yeah, you're only level 1 as well. Sadly, can't actually get you close enough. But you do have Snipe. So Snipe adds +2 range of non-range 1 weapon. So basically, if it's not a melee weapon or a map weapon, you can like get extra range on your attacks, which unfortunately is still not going to get him close enough to actually do anything. So what we're probably going to do instead is go to Uso's parts, and then just being smart gun this guy out of existence for fabulous prizes. Ah, shame.
名前の通り勝ってみせるんだ。ガンダム、こいつのビームだ。
But I mean, I think everybody likes beset enough that I just want to see him kill everything anyway. Back to head mobbing. Alright, and stand by. Yep. So Ilgaden has double money and double EXP for himself out of that, so that's nice. And honestly, I'm gonna do the leap slasher. The tiny murder child and his deadly bowl cut. It really is.
しかないんだから。ディープスラッシャー。ターゲットは見えてる。
I think the idea of what they do with like the XXX visors, once it comes off, it's gonna have like a Van Presto style face underneath it. I bet. I almost bet. There we go. We made it. That was too close for comfort. If that warship hadn't come in to help, we'd probably be toast. Then we have to thank them. Oh, I plan to thank that beauty in the captain's seat very personally. If you pay attention to a second, we have to get back to the Gardinian. Ahem. Actually, pilots, we have some news about that. We've been asked by Commander Simon to take custody of Team Rabbits on the Dreis Strager. Excuse me? We've been graduated, put in units, assigned to a new crew, and found out the Walgaru are attacking Earth all at once? Yeah. Yeah, like, let me tell you about graduations, kid. Would someone please explain this? Seconded, we've had a really long day, deployed out of nowhere, chucked into prototypes, and at the end of all that, we get posted outside the GDF? Honestly, we don't know where to start ourselves. Whoa, dibs on him! Can you put a plug on your hormones for 5 frickin' minutes? Look, there's nothing any of us can do about it. That assignment comes from the top. The top? All we know is that our commander, Commodore Fikes, sorry, came to some sort of agreement with MGP's Captain Simon. I'm Commander Mitsubishi Grey Valley, Captain of the Dreis Strager. Oh man, with a captain like this, I'll take a posting anywhere. What was that about hormones, Saruga? Ma'am, if I may, what kind of arrangement? Team Rabbits will be under the Dreis Strager's command and assist us with our operations. Needless to say, not all of them will be Walguru related. We've already received your personal effects documentation for maintaining your units. So they've really planned this out. That means it's not a new development. They've intended this for some time. Then we'll have to go with it. What? You don't have to roll over and take this, Captain, or not? New assignment and new units getting dropped on us out of nowhere? The part about nearly getting wiped out didn't come from above, though. Stoopy doopy poopy. They don't hold back, do they? We understand the position you've been placed in. It was a failure of a failing. Of course! That jinxed it. We're going to be the Fail 5 all over again. That kind of thinking is how we kept being failures. So you do think we're failures? Ahem. Anyway, we should introduce ourselves. I'm Azuru Hitachi, team leader and pilot of Red 5. I draw manga, and my dream is to be a hit. No one cares about that! Ensign Toshikazu Usagi reporting. Upright Blue 1 is team forward. Kei Kugimiya, Purple 2, on the control position. I'm Tamaki Irie. I'm the booster in Rose 3, and I love Shiokara. I'm Atari Saruga, the sniper of Gold 4. It's a very real pleasure to meet you, Captain. The pleasure is all mine. We're glad that you're all on our team. Many of us on this ship were assigned straight out of Academy, much like your own early graduation. We're all in the same boat in more ways than one. We'll have your back if you have ours. Of course. Also, the passengers of the vessel you had saved have sent their thanks to Team Rabbits. Goody! I'm glad they're all safe. I'm glad Azuru flying off the handle actually did some good for a change. Same here. They're a unique bunch, aren't they? They came from a school for military pilots, right? They seem like a ragtag bunch, or more frickin' honestly, a damn mess. That feels true for everyone on this ship. Oh, hey, Az, that actually hurts! Oh, but I didn't mean it like that. I don't like fighting, but it's always fun here. Very artful dodge there, Az. Team Rabbits. They used to be called the Fail 5. Eep! What are you doing here, Mavie? Introducing myself to the new crew, Jiquan. There's a little unknown ritual called Good Manners. So what's the story with that Fail 5 thing? They were the infamous around the Glansair Cosmopolitan Academy. I fucking... Stop. Yeah, exactly. An MJP facility in the Far East in Japan. MJP, the Military Junior Pre-Academy. also the Majestic Prince. Basically boarding school for training military officers. Apparently those 5 are especially good at causing problems. The name Fail 5 is a school-wide meme. It's just... I'm gonna be a hero, bottom text. You're pretty well informed about this. I guess that story wasn't exactly in their transfer files. Of course not. I researched it independently. I have a bit of a personal interest in MJP. Why would you have a personal... There's some interesting gossip about that program. So I'm keen to get to know their students. I'm similarly interested in you, by the way. Me? You're studying as? Oh, maybe. I think you're going into dangerous territory there in a couple of ways. We can pick this up later. Let's focus on the guests of honor, shall we? Somehow coming from you, that sounds a bit sinister. Captain, could you tell us about the next mission? We've already received it. We'll be heading to the Gopher sector to do recon against Wolgaru scouts at the behest of MJP's Captain Simon. Wolgaru scouts? Insanely valent energy. Power part, Seonshi stomach medicine acquired. Is he gonna give us that every mission? So, of course, Tamaki is our ace for this mission. And, yep. Got a lot of MXP again. She's just horny Valen. She's not really that horny. So yeah, Uso's our top boy at the moment. We've got a new mission available in the Gopher section. So let's go to the AOS update first and foremost. And we've only got 3,710. So I would like to go to the engine room. The engine room. And I would like to go to our thrust boosters and add... Your assistance is appreciated. The thrust boost has been updated. This will increase the ship's mobility. A little bit of extra movement goes a long, long way. Is all I'm saying. So there we go. Don't think we picked up a skill program, so let's go straight to the upgrades and, of course, give all of our bunnies a little bit of love. Okay, it might be time to break out those, like, extra bonuses to get everyone up to speed. Let's go to the mission screen. Let's go to onboard. You know what? These are actually dialogues. We should probably look at these things. Let's just hear what they have to say about this, because this is actually dialogue. Good work. We've managed to update the AOS with the data acquired by the entire team. The AOS, the Advanced Organic Organizational Operating System. The system allows us to repeatedly update ship systems and facilities by processing the combat data we've obtained, which in turn enables a much more organic utilization of resources, like our machines, weaponry, stuff, which is vital to operations. That's more or less makes it the Dreis Strager's core system, the heart of our operations. So our goal must be to complete missions as often as we can and keep updating the AOS over and over again. As a congratulations on your first step in this endless journey of AOS improvement, I have some power parts for you. Make good use of them. Though in truth it wasn't me who made these, it was the Dreis Strager's main system itself. The technical team just followed the plan produced by the Dreis Strager to assemble them. Think of it as a side effect of updating the system. The happier you make our system here, the more of this kind of thing you'll get. So go ship yourself with our boat. Is a sentence. Go ship yourself with our boat. Okay, so we got a booster, so that's nice. Apparently now we've got something else about the limiter being unlocked. So these are like little side things that you can get bonuses out of the more we progress on it, I guess. I've got good news to report. We've succeeded in removing a limiter on the AOS. In other words, we've gone past the maximum theoretical limit the AOS was conceived with when this ship was designed. In short, we've turned the Dreis Strager's main system into an unimaginable wonder. It almost seems like the Dreis Strager itself is surprised. It's designed some very smart power parts to reward you with. Now let's keep going, shall we? Let's see if we can give the Dreis a real shock. I jumped out of a closet and scared the shit out of the machine. And now it's going to tell us about ace pilots. This is actually very important, so we will need to learn this. I wouldn't have expected a ship intended for the front lines to have this sort of research facility. The Dreis Strager is, broadly speaking, kind of like a laboratory for fighting. I couldn't ask for a better environment, personally. What's this data here? That's personal data on all the pilots in our unit. It's composed of a variety of parameters measuring their qualities, even their kill score. Their kill score? Is there some sort of special meaning to that particular data point? This is a bit of a pet theory, but I believe a pilot who manages 60 kills might undergo a rather dramatic transformation. Transformation? I don't mean literally, but in the sense that their piloting abilities could improve dramatically. So as the lead coach for the pilots, I've taken to titling players with a kill score of over 60 as an ace. So that makes an ace pilot, huh? If you'd like, why don't you go talk to the pilots who make ace? Alright, it could help me survive whatever might come. You get special dialogue scenes whenever someone becomes an ace. Did we just get like 50 PP for that? 50 PP. Alright. This is what we get for all the bonuses, so I might as well get this out of the way. Dreis Strager, the captain's room. Captain, we've received some supplies to go with the Dreis Strager's launch. Those supplies represent the hopes riding on us. We must do our best to put them to use. And that's it. And so we get some stuff. Yay. And now we'll do the pre-order bonus enhancement pack. Yay. Captain, I've received supplies. Yeah, okay. So, yep. It's basically just gonna be the same dialogue every time while we get loads and loads of money and also like cheat items. Yep. At least I don't have to say anything. SP getter, huh? Oh, apparently because we got from those bonuses, I'm just going to do these ones first, the season pass bonuses. So because apparently we're going to get another little moment. I think we're going to get another part from having hit milestones. That was something they did in the previous ones, but this one's sort of under the logic of the ship going oh wow, you did a thing, here's a reward, so to speak, which is fun, I guess. Yeah, we just got an unbelievably rare part from that. I didn't even look at what it was. We may not equip those for a little bit. So here's an actual dialogue sequence. Wow, we've exceeded 3,000 total PP. A representation of squad-wide combat data we can use to create pilot training programs, and a perfect opportunity to show off my skills as the one in charge of pilot development. With this much PP at my disposal, there's no end to the programs I create. There's no pilot I can't train, no obstacle I can't overcome. Looking pretty intense there, Chief. Yeah? And? I'm a drill sergeant, not a therapist. I respect the kind of skill out of my build years ago. Leslie, I'd say you're less a drill sergeant, more mad scientist. In any case, it sounds like the Dreis Strager's designed some new parts for us to celebrate. Go ahead and contact the tech team to get them assembled. Roger that. Well, while I'm at it, I'll train up some pilots to use them too. Dynamo meter, okay. An unbelievably rare part. What's going on, Mavie? This part we acquired, it's precious. A treasure even. Wow, so look at this! It's rarer than rare, it's super rare! And I paid money for it, apparently. In summation, the appraisal's finished and it's 4 stars. Whoa, we finally got a 4-star! I'm not exactly sure I understand how we arrived at that number, but it certainly seems incredible. Chief, who are you? Where did you come from? This Chief, the main system responsible for analyzing... Hold on a second.
Chief, the main system responsible for analyzing parts has put itself together some new part designs for us.
It was inspired after appraising the super rare? Or was this the system's way of expressing rivalry? Whatever the case, we really lucked out this time. Hear that, XO? There are parts out there beyond our wildest imaginations. Some are born from a genius's flight of fancy, some are relics of ancient civilizations, and some are the products of pure chance. And if we find them, they'll make us way stronger. Understood. We'll make their acquisition a key tactical priority going forwards. Hell yeah! Just think about the unseen treasures waiting for us out there gets me pumped! Golden Legacy. Alright, game. Let's just go see what some of those parts are, I guess. Power parts, there we go. So hey Uso, let's just take a look here. So there's obviously, we've got the booster, which we got another one of. We've got a mega booster, which boosts further, another high performance radar. The Assault Adapter, plus 200 weapon attack, grants A ranks in all unit and weapon terrain adaptivities, which is pretty good. The Military Academy 30 ID. Okay, so it gives you bonus plus 20 max SP and restores 10 SP to the main pilot on starting own phase. That's pretty good. Restores 10 SP to the main pilot when it destroys an enemy. That's kind of cool. We got 2 of those. Sayonji's Stomach Medicine kills all status elements on the main pilot and grants plus 5 morale, usable once per map. I might actually equip that on him. On Sayonji, I think he needs it. And then we've got, obviously the propellant tank's just an energy return. Golden Legacy activates the Wish Spirit once per map. Wish is kind of powerful, to be perfectly honest. It's not the most powerful spirit you can do, but basically it's a multi-spirit casting spirit, and we've got we've got something just cast it. Credit gain meter gives 500 credits for each space moved, so it's like the MXP converter. Dynamo meter, after turn recovers EN equal to spaces moved times 10. Sniper kit plus 30, and accelerator 30. Plus 2 move, plus 2 starting EXC, plus 10 starting morale. Alright, that seems nice. I'm gonna give Uso... I feel like I should give this to him, because he's probably going to be up front and center a lot more and using focus a lot, and so he'll only, if he uses focus, that's 15 SP, he'll get 10 back, he'll only spend 5, so I feel like that's a good fit for him. And... there we go. So that'll actually make it so that he can pretty much, if he kills someone at the same time, then he actually, like, he wins. So there we go. Because he's not going to need much in the way of stat boosting, so he'll be alright. The Huckbind already has 2 items, so I don't really feel like I need to do that. Oops. Yeah, I'm in agreement. Tamaki's going to get the booster. The Dynamo. Because she's going to be moving around a lot. And we'll give her a booster as well. Hopefully I don't get her killed just by flying her into things. Gold 4 gets the high performance radar, obviously. The sniper gets the high performance radar. And, anything else? Probably not really. I don't know if it's really that necessary for him to get anything else right now. Blue 1 gets stomach medicine. It's just appropriate. And... it's on the next page as well. Oh yeah, I got the sniper kit from it as well. Get me the sniper kit. I might actually just hold off on giving like the really broken stuff like that to him every once, so don't worry about it. But we'll probably give you... well, I say hold off on giving. We're going to give the accelerator 30 to this boy, to Izuru, because he's going to get the most out of that. You know what? You should get the crit. Give you the sniper kit. It just only, like, I'm only doing that just because I feel like it's thematically appropriate. It's not even like for any other good reason. And... I might hold off on giving the booster to anybody now, because I might give it to somebody else later. Alright, so now that we've done that, we can actually go through and finish those upgrades I didn't actually complete. Because the game just unloaded, like, ridiculous amounts of money on this. Damn, I did that again. Like I said, we don't get too soon. There'll be plenty of opportunities to like abuse like money making and stuff like that to get strong anyway. Oh dear. Anyway. Let's save. I imagine once we get through this might open the game up a little. So, let's see our missions. We don't have any more onboards, right? Okay, good. So, free for all. As the Earth sphere descends into chaos, a clash of wills comes to a head on the battlefield. So let's head to the Gopher sector. There's something weird going on around here, isn't there? Dreis Strager, briefing room. While we're in transit to the Gopher sector, I want to make sure our staff is clear on the current situation in space. Oh, this setup reminds me of classes back at the academy. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Oh, hey, we both know how boring classes are. How about we talk about the future, just the two of us? Wow, back in Glanzir, you were allowed to hit on girls doing class. I can't do his voice anymore, I'm sorry. I forgot what the voice I was going to give him because they're so, like, forgettable. No, Saruga's the only idiot who would ever try. The rest of us normal students actually took our classes seriously. You look pretty happy, Uso. I just never got to go to a real school, so this is all pretty new to me. I lived in, like, the backwaters, until spending my days on simulators learning how to violently kill people, till my parents abandoned me in the wilderness to go off and take part in a massive war. There we go. Oh, there's a huge computer bank in my house. I learned most of it from that by studying it myself. Wow, Zuzu, so you must be a genius. Who's so special, alright? From his studies to his mechanical skills and even to his athletic ability. Oh, come on, I'm not that special. My mom and dad just raised me that way, that's all. Your mom and dad, huh? Zuru? Now then, if we're all quite done with social hour, let's have the executive officer explain the state of the wider Earth sphere. Oh, me then. Huh, the XO usually comes across as a little bit spineless, but he seems pretty sure of himself today. Yeah, he's 20% more handsome than normal. Yeah, the XO was instructed back at the military academy, so this is all old hat. As I'm sure you're all aware, Zanskar has been expanding its influence over the Earth sphere recently. Unfortunately, this has left the EFF entirely on the back foot. No real surprise, the EFF is still fighting with the Walgaru out past Mars. Plus, the forces back planetside are overloaded dealing with the Kikaiju and the robot criminals. Kikaiju, by the way, is just another way of saying giant robot monsters. One of the most common reasons given for the weak EFF response and their constant alertness against Xeon threats. Really? I thought Neo Xeon was pretty much under control between Char's Rebellion and the Laplace's box incident. When we say Xeon here, I don't mean Neo Xeon, but also the Republic of Xeon. The Republic of Xeon? That's, after the 1 Year War, the Psi 3 colony, where the original Principality of Xeon was based out of, adopted a republican form of government. Conversely, Neo Xeon is a purely anti-EFF organization formed from believers in the old Zabi family's philosophies. But both use the same name and practice are nothing alike. Very good. Both of you are well studied, I see. As Kai just said, the Republic of Xeon and Neo Xeon are, in theory, separate organizations at first glance. However, there's no end to the talk that Republic backs Neo Xeon's activities. What? So wait, the Republic's tricking the Federation while they help out the terrorists? Mean cheap jerks! I understand how you feel, but that's kind of the world we live in. They're not the only problem here. The real problem is the Federation's too weak these days to step in and deal with this crap. All of that combined is the reason why it remains important to be aware of Xeon's activities, even with Neo Xeon largely suppressed. We can't say for sure, but it's most likely that the Republic of Xeon is taking a neutral stance, letting the EFF and Zanskar soften each other up. So there's no chance they'll align with one side or the other? I mean, two former destined rivals joining forces for a greater goal, that sounds like a plot twist from one of your manga, Izuru. Well, here's hoping reality goes as well as in fantasy. Naturally, there's no way that Xeon would ever side with the Federation, but I also couldn't ever see them choosing to accept rule under Zanskar. Why's that? Xeon's principal belief is fundamentally the right of spacenoids to autonomy and self-determination. Meanwhile, Zanskar's goal is to unify humanity under Mariaism. Okay, I've been fuzzy on that. What is Mariaism? Here we go. Mariaism is a concept proposed by the Queen of the Zanskar Empire, Maria Pure Harmonia. Don't drink pure ammonia. It'll fuck you up. Simply put, it's the belief that humanity's unceasing wars are the result of patriarchal social norms. Therefore, by converting the world to a matriarchal society, it will be possible for all of humanity to achieve a peaceful way of life. At least that's the theory. That's just a game theory. Sorry, real lovely thought, right? Especially coming from a bunch of insane murderers tossing villains and victims and guilt into guillotines. It's so funny. Like, it's like, look, if we all just embrace this matriarchal society that has brought back like a giant fucking woodwork construct with a metal blade for public displays of beheadings, if we go with that, Correct, the pacifistic ideology represented by Mariaism and the rule through fear symbolized by the guillotine. These two opposing sides of the coin clearly show the contradictions of Zanskar. No one in their right mind would let a group like that rule the world. The League Militaire was formed by people who thought just that, in fact. What's wrong? It's just, well, Azura said fight him, but being stationed aboard this ship, we are going to have to fight these people, right? Part of the GDF, which is an organization dedicated solely to opposing the Wulgaru, so, well, I don't really imagine we'd be engaging other humans, taking part in a real war, that is. Ah, of course. So you're not going to fight, is that it? Do we know you an answer to that? Nope. And please don't try to tell us what to do. We will participate in your battles. We are soldiers after all. Look, I agree with you, this ain't the time for humanity to be flinging hot lasers at each other. But we have a reason, a damn good reason to fight. And as long as that's true, we can't back down. A reason to fight. You don't really have a horse in this race, I get it. And I'm not going to try to push you, but you know what? You go out on the battlefield without being totally sure of yourself, and you'll die. Battlefield. Die? Screw a whole lot of that! A reason to fight. Maybe you're right, we don't have one, but I don't want to die. That's right, Azuru. That's why we have to fight. Because there's no other choice. I get it, Uso. I don't like the guillotines either myself. Besides, if we're going to fight the Wulgaru, we need to stop fighting other humans. So, what do you say? We will fight. We will fight as part of the EFF to bring war to an end. Does that sound good, everyone? Yes, that will do. At least for now. Wow, Azuru, that's a heck of a statement, especially coming from you. Yeah, who are you and what did you do with Azuru? Aw, you big glory hound. I wanted to be the one with the cool line. Okay, good stuff. I'm glad to see you all have some real spirit. Don't go dying on me out there, Team Rabbits. Yes, ma'am. Now then, let me explain the Dreis Strager's broad mission plan up here. While our missions against Zanskar are urgent, our top priority is to deal with the Wulgaru advance team that's entered the Earth sphere. MJP has analyzed the Wulgaru actions in the Ararat sector and determined their main force is likely stationed in the Gopher sector. So we're heading to Gopher to investigate? Correct. However, we've noticed Zanskar units acting in the Gopher sector as well. Wait, so if the Dreis Strager moves forward with this, we may come into contact with Zanskar. This ship is hard to miss after all. We'll be past alert line 1 in 2 hours. All hands remain on standby in preparation for any unexpected circumstances, which are entirely expected. Zanskar and the Wulgaru Empire. Whichever one we meet, it's going to be a fight, so... We fight! We get in big ships! Everyone stand free. Yeah, okay, like, yep, alright, I know what's happening here. Yep. we're definitely holding peace talks. Oh boy! Yep, so we've got the Dreis Strager sorting. So let's just fucking select everybody. Hold on a second, I think. That's... There we go, that's what I wanted. Oh god, that is Joy, you were fucking taking my control of my cursor for a fucking joyride there. Hold on a sec. Oh, okay, we're gonna use the mouse for this one. Okay, we're gonna use the mouse for this one, because we're gonna... We just move you all together? Thanks. Makes no sense to have Team Rabbit, like, away from each other, you know? Like, I feel like they should be, like, a flank unto themselves. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's better. Yep, okay, good. No team deathmatch. I came here for capture the flag. All units fan out and investigate our surroundings. Commander, I've located space. Well, it's not like they found anything notable in all the areas we've checked so far. If we don't find anything in the end, we should just be grateful we were worried over nothing. Of course, I seriously doubt we won't find anything. We've detected a unit approaching. It's Zanskar. Oh, look, it's Chronicle, I think. So you've come for us, huh, Zanskar? I knew it! Still, that ain't the biggest welcoming committee I've ever seen. Oh no, it's Pippinidum. I don't even remember this guy, so I'm going to assume he appeared for like 15 minutes and went, I'm going to kill the Gundam! And then like the Gundam detached his legs and he went, I'm confused! And then Uso shot him and he exploded. I see some unfamiliar units in their formation. They should be a foe worthy of my time. Your orders, Captain? Okay, Loop is the crazy one who tries to like take naked baths with her. Attack immediately. Their defeat will be a good present for a young soldier like Chronicle. Perhaps he'll learn to respect his elders. Besides, with these forces, we can't possibly lose. Captain, Zanskar looks like they're moving to engage. Exactly as we expected. Then we will fight back! There's quite a few enemies. I'll run you through the basics. No, that's cool. That's fine. Don't need to know about that. I've already demonstrated it. It's okay, Marbot. We can handle this just fine. All units engage at will. Or will. Be cautious, however. The enemy is making some bold maneuvers. They may have reinforcements waiting, which is usually a big hint that we're gonna get more enemies coming. So, yeah, like... So let's get rolling. Let's see. I'm pretty sure they're gonna come to us. Yeah, it looks like we don't have any like protection out here, so might as well just have everyone just sort of zoom in and stick close. Even if I could immediately send this crew up and just like annihilate everything, I'd like to move up as like at least a semblance of like a team. I'm doing it for thematic reasoning, you know. All right. They are in fact rotating, yeah. That's cool. All right, you guys are moving in to get fuck around, find out space. Yeah, I like this. The total strength. Yeah, I'm currently very out strengthening them. All units, be alert! Something's approaching. Uh-oh. It's the Neo Geon remnants. They're preparing to attack. Looks like we have a three-way brawl on our hands. Ugh. Neo Geon seems to be solely targeting our forces. What the heck? Hey, didn't we just have a lecture about how Geon and Sansuke couldn't get along? Complaining about the lecture won't change anything right now. They're working together now and we have to deal with that fact. Exactly as calculated. Now we can simply overpower them. They've got the numbers. And they've got the initiative too. We're going to be overwhelmed. Damn it, we can at least buy a little time. Everyone, fall back now. Or... that was one big beam! Enemy units approaching. Is that a Gundam? It's got a similar head. I have a match in our database with a quasi-Psychomu equipped test suit produced by Anaheim Electronics Co. That unit appears to be a variation of the match, the Silver Bullet. I can't be sure though, it's not broadcasting an IFF signal. It looks like it's fighting the Neo Geon forces. It's an ally! An ally! I think Harrow's right, but I'm not sure. I don't know what pit you dragged yourself out of, but your last moments will be regret for daring to strike Arbio Pipinidum. Captain, the Silver Bull is not responding to our attempts to communicate. All units engage Neo Geon and Zanskare and keep an eye on that Silver Bullet. Running into a situation like this must be all part of its plan. Can't fire the beam magnum again, not with this thing around. Not with this thing like it is. I also can't just turn around and ignore this. I've got to stop this before the worst she feared actually happens. I wonder who is this mysterious guy? Let's take a look at him. Let's get his stats. Mystery man. Mystery man. Half his face is excluded, but I actually know exactly who he is. And he's piloting a weird sort of Gundam. His name is Many Question Marks. He's extremely skillful. He's quite good. And I don't think his machine is much to laugh at. Oh, he's a new type? A lot of support attack, enhanced attack, support defend, and save on ammo, so that's pretty good. He's already killed 2 people before we even met him. That's always scary. And, doesn't seem like there's anything actually that fancy about the Silver Bullet, aside from the fact it looks quite chunky. Yeah, chunky boy. And he's only got a cannon and a thing, so whatever. Okay, can we just drive straight up the middle? And let's just start beating up. Oh yeah, we gotta look at the Geon forces too, because they've got 2 new units, the Geon forces, and we've also got like 2 other characters we've got to look at here. So we've got the Gyaradoga, which is I believe that's a thing popularized in Double Zeta, I think. I could be wrong on that. Maybe it's the same thing, but anyway, the Neo Geon forces have their generic next phase Zaku there. And they've also got the Gira Zulu. Now this one's definitely from Unicorn, because it's got the little designs on it, the sleeves. You're just vibing. And again, they've got nothing particularly special about them. And then we've got amongst the characters, we've got this guy, who's got apply terrain. That might be new. Let me see that one. Doubles the benefit from spaces with terrain effects, such as bonus. Okay, that's cool. I haven't actually seen that one before, so he gets bonuses from terrain, of which there is none. Yeah, nice. And where is she? There she is, Lupe Sinew, or however you pronounce that. Lupe Sinew. She's kind of a little bit dangerous on her own as well. She doesn't really care about size, but at the same time, she's probably not going to cause us that much trouble. So probably just keep pushing up forward. Just bring everybody up. Get stuck in now. Okay, the Gira Zulu kind of looks like someone tried to make a Space Marine based on Krieg Guardsman. It does a bit, yeah. The Gira Doga is Char's counterattack, thank you. I keep forgetting that's a thing. For some reason. Oh boy. Gonna see again. Boy, we managed to not see this for 2 whole missions. You asleep at the wheel? Yeah, no other way to describe him, really. Yeah, we got plenty. Let's just beam the shit out of this asshole. What a weird thing to yell. I don't care what kind of eyes they look like! Shut up, ass! Just vibe into this song. The wires aren't working! Quick! Shoot wires again! This attack has landed once, and it was like, no, twice, sorry, I think, and I wasn't looking one of the times it landed. What have you got in terms of spirits, by the way? Focus. Ah, perfect. Let's send Fancy Boy in here and just get him attacking Neo Geon. Beam Saber those boys for me, would you please? Silver Bullet. The war between EFF and Zanskar is only spreading. Maybe we ultimately can't do anything to fight the flow of history. But, even so, I'll fight anyway. That was a very quick attack. Just absolutely no wasted motion there. He's already killing the guy like when he starts the attack. Alrighty then. So for those wondering, the Silver Bullet appears in Gundam Narrative, which is a sequel of sorts to Unicorn. All right. Let's just start beam moving.
Militaire はあなたたちに決して屈しない。これの威力ならやれる。
Yeah, we got 2 Gundams to start with, dude. What are you gonna do about it? I know what you're gonna do about it. You're gonna shoot wires, aren't you? Alright, rate Gundam Narrative quick and dirty between 1 and 10. I have not actually seen Gundam Narrative. Couldn't rate it. Sorry. Question mark out of sorry. While I think of it, actually, let's activate our supporters here. Let's get that done. Stand up to the victory. Something, whatever. God, I love that song. Time to kill some humans! This is one of the nice things about Super Robot Wars is you get all these different factions from different games who are like used to fighting other things, and then they're like forced to fight other factions, so they'll have their own little like unique comments about them. Yeah, look, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I've seen probably quite a few of the series in this, but it just so happens to be that a lot of like the starting series, I haven't. Sorry. Hold on a second. I'm gonna give everyone else a chance to like kill some things before we get sailing in. Let's just start softening everybody up. They're all gonna attack Tamaki, let's be honest. Don't think just do it.
月の隙を狙うワイヤーで絡め取る
Just wires upon wires upon wires. Give the other characters a chance before butt tit rush.
そこは避けるのがだろうが
And even when as I say that, she appears in his dialogue to just throw like maximum amounts of shade. Can I attack from here? Hell yeah. HEP cannon! Starto! Playing a Super Robot Wars game with the mouse, by the way, is like one of the best feelings. The controller's like great, but it's just like you're clutching it the whole time. Whereas with this, I can just take my hands away from the keyboard every time I do something, and I can just like move back in and just like flick around a little if I need to. It's just really good. I can just kick back and I can relax, have a sip while Izuru performs 100 attacks, and I don't have to worry about fumbling, knocking things off the table or anything, moving the controller around, finding a space for it. And Azura, you've taken a human life. How do you feel? He just said guillotine. He just said guillotine. Which is actually really impressive because Japanese people don't usually say L's. Yeah, put that in your pipe and smoke it. Major G corrections officers. Alright, it's time. It's time. Unit effectiveness does not reduce with damage. More to the point with how potential works, unit effectiveness increases with damage. There's a trait most units have called potential, whereas as you take more damage, your unit just generally gets stronger. It's funny. It's like Super Robot tropes. It does get to the point with certain units that we don't have access to right now, that when you get them low in health, they become literally invincible. As in, an enemy will attack them with a big, ridiculous fuck-off attack, which takes, like, 10 days to process. And then it just goes 0 damage, and the pilot just goes, well, that was nothing. Haha! So please look forward to that. Alright, well, I can get... Is it really the Republic of Xion pulling the strings of these foes? If it is, then I will oppose anything that would make her hurt. It would make her sad. That was a close-up, right? That was a close-up. Here I come with my B-Max! Which is honestly cute. B-Maxes are cute. Fine. I think this is my favorite animation in the entire game. It's just like, alright, I'm ready for— oh, he's already above me. That's like, this is the teleports behind you action of like a fucking Super Robot Wars, I gotta say. And it's just gonna keep happening too. These guys are gonna be just like, this is just, there's gonna be getting nothing personnel kid. I'm not even sure they're gonna do much damage if they do hit him. Oh, I can't believe it. He's too edgy for our units. Funky old song though. God, a beam assault rifle, huh? Well, that guy seems to know. That's just an AK with beams coming out of it, exactly. Look, they've even got even fancier beam-axes as well. They've got like a little beamy top coming out of it. Okay, that's weird. Like, most of the animations didn't play that at first before. That's kind of weird. Oh well. Oh look! See, and there's the thing. The enemy has backup. But as we're about to demonstrate, I think this is basically going to mean she's not going to hit. Yeah, there was like a build-up. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Like if it's like maybe it's because he had more to say. They added it. All right. Well, we have definitely seen way more Vulcan attacks in this than I've never seen in like anything. And because the pilot died, the follow-up attack didn't happen, which is the thing, by the way. So Marbot gets a kill and doesn't die. And I don't know, dude. This seems like it was a bad play on your part, but you do you. Yeah, I just keep hearing wires. Yeah, it's just like, okay, the wires aren't working, but what if wires? Why don't you use the wires in the other shoulder pad, though? Is the thing, like. But did you just not load it? It's like, wait, what's your military budget if that's the only weapon you've got? Because compare it to ours, because we've got a budget where every time this guy attacks, we can have colored smoke explosions. And all you could do is shoot the same set of wires over and over again, because you've got no other weapons. Just straight up embarrassing. Yay! Well, this might actually happen, so let's just check here. Okay, there's no one else who's got a command that they can give us, so we'll just have to take this one on the chin, I think, from Crazy Kooky in the bath over there. Here we go again! No, it won't stop you! Dude, no one's gonna remember you, like, at the end of this turn. Oh boy, here we go. This is the real problem. This is like another sort of like, oh okay, 75% chance to hit. Nice. No one gets the wires today, I guess. Oh, that's depressing. That's super depressing, man. Oh god, that's just embarrassing. Your machine's not that different from mine. It's like, dude, your machine does one thing. This guy's machine does two things. So much smoke. Hurry up, we're gonna run out of it. Oh yeah, here we go. Behold, the ultimate weapon against wires. A katana. There is nothing this katana cannot cut. You think your wires are anything? Be severed. You fool. Did you know Zanskar robots have enough wires to circumnavigate the Earth 3 times? Like, oh, look at that. She's off to fight, Coney, who doesn't really have much she can do, but at the same time, pretty sure she can tank strings. Pretty sure she's fine with the strings. If she's not fine with the strings, we can, like... Just keep your clothes on, lady. It hit! Yes! Will the counterattack hit? Nope. Oh, thanks. Wait. Oh boy, here we go. Alright. Super mega dickheads coming in on hard with the shock claw with the internal beam weapon. You gonna be okay with this one, Uso? You regret ever being foolish enough to come up to Space League, Militaire? That's not his voice, I know. I know this pilot. I fought him back down on Earth too, and he was really weird. I've been given command of this fleet and I must prove I'm worthy of it. Your corpse will prove that quite nicely. Yes, the more children I kill, the more powerful I become. You'll happily endanger the whole world and use Mariahism as a justification to do anything you want, won't you? Can't stand you. Oh god, what is this name? It's Pippinidum. Well, it hit though. Nope.
見えてるか避けられる
not on my worst day, motherfucker.
みんな離れてキャノンを使うから甘い攻撃だ
Bit meatier than expected, but that's okay. Alright, well, let's get the good times rolling, I guess. Let's get this guy into position that he can just beam sword everybody. There's really no point, he doesn't need any backup whatsoever, so... Is anyone else weirded out by the fate of Blackman switching from evasion to attack? I only notice it sometimes. Most of the time I don't. It is kind of weird, but you know, whatever. Doesn't bother me. All right. We've never actually used this attack before, so why don't we just fire off the missile canisters? Guys, the first time we've actually been able to shoot at anything with this one for like the last like 3 missions, so... Oh, that's so cute! They've got little wings! Ah! They do the little thing where they pop out and then they ignite. Yeah! I fucking love this ship so much. Oh yeah, like, believe me, I'm used to Super Robot Wars games a lot as well, but, you know, I'm just very capable when it comes to turning my brain on. Yay! One of the nice things about this game is much the same as like a lot of games of its type, like Fire Emblem. If you kill someone higher level than you, you get way more experience. If you kill someone lower than you, you get way less. So it's easier for people to play catch up and harder to like for your units to like get too far ahead as well. Alright, well, I think this is probably the best time to use the wide range strategic recon. Yeah, we got those hands. It's just so funny. Alright, let's well, we should probably be particle cannoning this psycho right now. I'm in.
対モビルスーツ戦術無効敵機捕捉パターン入力逃がさない
Yeah, no, I don't get what that. I don't understand it. Like, seems more like less than chair, more like she's got like these bizarro shoulder pads on her and like things on her that just sort of like. See, she's kind of weird. She's real like. You know what? What? I hate Luke. I hate her so much. There is like an entire episode where she basically tries to like force Uso to beat her child and like tries to like drown him in the bath. It's like the fucking, it's like probably the most, like it's, well, it's not the most uncomfortable, but it's really up there. It works hard to be an extremely uncomfortable episode. You know what? I think I'm gonna shoot you down. Actually, I should really use you as backup while I beat the beans out of this girl. Yeah, let's get rid of her. What the fuck is Victory Gundam? It's beautiful is what it is. So what we got? Uso's there. Marbit's there. What's your spirits again? Flash. So they're not really great for much else aside from killing other mooks right now. So I should probably just send them up to kill Luke's. What's his health at? Yeah, she can take that.
やらせないよベスパ終わらせるんだ
For all of its faults and failings, Victory Gundam still does a lot of really good stuff. Like, yeah, it goes some weird places, but like we've got Victory Gundam next to like the chunkiest girl piloting the chunkiest robot down here. So it's like there's not really much you can say about it that isn't just like, yeah, no, this is what it is at this juncture. How about there? That's actually a good spot to attack from. Oh, I don't have enough morale to do it. Man, I have not been moraling enough, I guess. Kind of want to beams him, though. Sorry, I just saw that. That cracked me up. Alright, fuck it, we go into jail. The good news is that the lore is actually really easy to look up, because this game actually has an extremely comprehensive encyclopedia for every series that's in the game.
しまったもう機体が持たない
And yeah, and often like they tell you the bullet points anyway, what you need to know. And anytime you've seen like a word highlighted in orange, you can actually just stop, hit help for the game, which I think is F1, select that line of dialogue, and it will open up the encyclopedia on what you need to know. It's kind of handy like that. Yay, magnetic coating! That's like a mobility boost right away. You're better than I've given you credit for. I'll remember this defeat, you gigantic Federation battleship. You'll pay for this. Probably. Alright. Hang on, only got Excel, huh? But we can HEP cannon this guy. This isn't a mobile suit, is it? It's one of those machines employed by that GDF organization! You've ever heard of the GDF? Surely you know now is the time for humanity to be fighting amongst each other? You know nothing! Of course we'll defeat any aliens who would dare attack us! Once humanity is united under the Zen-Scare Empire, that is! I think I've said Zen-Scare like 500 different things. Yeah, yep, Mika's been in a Super Robot Wars. She was a Virtua on-type machine design. Which is kind of cute. And I'm pretty sure there was singing in her soundtrack as well. Actually hit him! And... nice! Don't think he's quite softened up yet, though.
Nani?
My guy's like, can we really do this? Ah, fuck it. It's like, where was your confidence from earlier, man? It just seems like it's evaporated so quickly. Oh, shit, son.
よく避けたのら褒めて使わす
なんで上から目線?
It's a very good question. Alright. We still got plenty of, like... what gun is that? I feel like I want to soften him up a little bit more, but I don't want to kill him because I want to kill him with Uso. Nice. She'll be able to soak that because I believe she's got a barrier. Let's just see. Maybe we can also get a little bit of beam rifle damage off.
行くのら発射します
That's what I like to see. Although the next shot might kill him, in which case I won't get to use like cheer or gain or anything. Oh no, he's shooting beams. Okay, that's... My god, how did you miss that?
うっほー危ない危ない。
見てて胃が痛くなる。
Yeah, that shouldn't really hit. That shouldn't really not move like that.
落ちなさい。
Ah, a dodge? Alright. Alright, Uso, this is all on you. Activate. Focus. Activate the feather. Get the beam smart gun right up this guy's nose. Here we go!
あなたが指揮官なんですね。こいつのビームなら落ちろ。
この私が
That feather casts gain and cheer on someone, which basically means that I get double money from them and double experience points. I mostly do it for the double money. But of course, double experience points also means that Uso's going to be like pretty strong. But we can pull him back whenever we want to like let everyone else catch up too. What a failure! However, you'll find RBO Pippin is not unprepared for worst case scenarios. There are even more baddies. Well, we've only got one choice. Fight through every last one of them. Wait, hold on. More contacts are inbound from a different direction. The Volgaru. Check that out. That's a real big one they've got with them. Captain! Yes, if they have a warship, that must mean this is the main force of that advanced team from before. Ugh, now the cursed aliens have been obliterating our forces in the area show up. Sound scared, Captain. This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces, Captain of the Dreis Strager. As you are surely aware, the Wulgaru are the enemy of all humanity. I propose we cease fire and fight them together. L3 is Federation territory. You should fight your own battles yourself. You are such a... you ass. Soundscare's retreating. He doesn't get it at all, does he? Captain, your orders? So be it. We have to do this with or without him. Not because this is Federation space, but for the survival of all humanity. Roger that, ma'am. That sent shivers down my spine. Now we're really talking. Silver Bullet Pilot, are you in agreement? Yes. He's kind of unfriendly, but at least he's a terrible person. Just like you as. Uso, keep Haru quiet, or else. All units commence the attack. We will destroy this Wulgaru advance team here and now. We won't let them get an inch closer. Alright, I guess the Xeon forces bailed as well, which is a bit of a shame. I would like to have gotten more money out of them. I did not even think of that. I might just go standby and let the enemy come to me. Wait, who's the other one who's moved? Oh yeah, you. I'll move you down too. There we go. Just as well I managed to pop that thingy off, because I wasted money by not killing those two Xeon guys. I just like, you know, my bank account, even though I got like DLC that gave me like all the money ever, my bank account demands more suffering and death. Alright, well let's just like beam with these guys from here. Nice. Here we go!
1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意
了解1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意
目標インレンジ。
撃ち方始め
That's what I like to see. Maximum damage. Very nice. Alright. I guess we just start moving everyone forwards. Well, Silver Bullet. Do you have anything fancy to you? No. sort of like pranking you for XL. Cool. Get the leap slasher in and do some leap slashing. Oh, it's do and they die, actually. If I may correct you a moment. God damn! The Rip Slasher is actually a different weapon, believe it or not. The Rip Slasher is actually a telekinetically controlled ring with like spikes spinning on it, whereas the other one, the Leap Slasher, is a automated system with beam weapons rotating around it very quickly. If that sounds like really weird, yeah, you just go board the ship. And the reason why you just gotta board the ship is because it's time for that one. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while this one goes off. Yeah, I'm pretty certain everybody like looks away, and then the exact second they come back is when she's doing that move. And everyone's just like, no, again, it keeps happening. I keep falling for this. I keep falling for the same tricks. Yeah, let's just do a Strike Team Assault. Nani? Is this just another excuse to get a victory thing? So, like, I've got high hopes for one of the pre-order things that we'll unlock. We'll get a unit if, like, that we got to do a mission for when it unlocks. And all I can say is, I'm excited to see it. Is it Kite or Kate? I mean, could be a localization thing. Could be that they see, that's the funny thing is that like the original subs for it could have been wrong, or the original translation for it could have been wrong. I just say like roll with it. Just roll with the victory. You wanna pop this guy right between the betweenables for us, buddy? Actually, why don't we soften him up for you? A little bit of overhand cannon. Plus, I don't think anybody in the history of Victory Gundam actually has a normal name. I think Tomino was just like fuck it at this point and was just calling people like Pistachio, Pumpkin, and things like that. I do agree with that notion, Bucho, though I won't be singing that song. There we go, let's get a... Okay, Junko Janko is just like, excuse me? There's a great moment in Gundam Reconquista G where one of the characters is captured, in like the first episode, or the second episode, sorry. I think it's the first episode. And she says her name to one of the characters, and it's a ridiculously sounding name. And the dude's response is, "Don't fuck with me, you're lying," and slaps her. Because he refuses to believe that's an actual real human being name. And I'm just like, like a little too genre aware for me, please. Alright, let's move up the dashy boy. I don't think he's gonna hit anything, so the rest of them can just roll up into our faces and get shot, I guess. Yeah, missile time. Reconquista is great. Reconquista is in X. If I ever get a capture card anytime in the next 1 million years, I will definitely stream VXNT, and that'll cover me for the rest of my life in like streaming. Ah, missiles. I do love that one of those missiles just goes off that way. You'll never see it again. Someone out there is just gonna have their day ruined. Oh, man, that's cheap. Swinging at me from outside my range. I love Reconquista so much. It's my favorite mobile suit. It has my favorite fucking everything. My favorite characters, just great moments, great writing. Alright, and then launched. As you can see, the gun blaster is now all up and repaired. So we can just leap out and unfortunately, only attack that thing, so let's just take a moment, put it back inside again for a second. Let's take a look at this thing, eh? Look at this thing. So what can we say about this thing? Well, that it's 2L, and it's larger than anything else we got, and it's quite chunky. So capital ships are generally a good thing to use, like, cheer on as well, because they give you lots of money. So if we can, we'll try and do that. Anyway. Let's just see how much miscreant behavior we can get up to with this. Yeah, that's good. Support attacks all around. That was for Steve Irwin, you fucking alien son of a bitch. Oh, she purrs nicely though. Oh yeah, these horny ladies. Took this nerd into a toilet, never. If I have to put up with this band of absolute misfits, so do you. I'm just gonna fucking pop snipe. There you go, dude. Get some more experience. See, he can tip his mech's head and say "milady" too. Which is the scary part. So look, milady. Maeka. There you go, buddy. Yeah, sometimes when you kill an enemy, you just get a cool little pose. Yay, level ups all around. You're looking pretty sorry for yourself, aren't you? 3, 4, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, you really don't need any more. So. Actually, you're 4 and you're 4, so I think it doesn't matter which of you two kills this. Oh no, it's a staple, and I accept that. It's a lot cooler with certain other units though.
ペギン接近戦だよくらいな落ちりゃいいんだよ最後は一斉に
Is the Crab Gundam in this one? Oh, the cancer? No, that's Wing.
直すぎるねあんたは
That's Wing. Wing is a completely different universe to like all the Universal Century Gundam stuff, unfortunately. And it is not in this game. Oh man, you know, Izuru, you're a little behind. So you take care of that. Do your sword counter. Don't think we've actually seen that one yet. I think we've seen HEP cannon in the other one. The pissy PP guy.
気をつけるよ K
That's a cursed version of his name. There's a lot of very rapid fire anime jabs.
終わりだ
Well, the Crab Gundam is... Well, there's no actual Crab Gundam. It's a Crab mobile suit, and it is the Cancer mobile suit from Wing. So, I'm not actually familiar with an actual Crab Gundam. I should correct myself. Yay, more levels. So, what's your problem? You could definitely use one as well. All right, let's soften him up. Man. Just like, how are you not able to hit her? Mid-sized enemy warship looks to be the core of the Wulgaru line, sorry. A mid-sized? So they come even bigger than this thing? No complaints from me, I don't even need to aim to hit this thing. Don't charge in too far, Azuru Tamaki. One solid hit from that ship's guns could take you out for good. Roger that, but the only real chance we've got is to try and get close on a blind spot anyway. Let's do it, everyone! Let's kick the Wulgaru out of the Earth sphere. Yeah, it's bigger than you, Tamaki. I mean, it's bigger than your mobile suit, Tamaki. Sorry, you don't have a mobile suit either. Man, I'm just making all sorts of mistakes here. We're starting to wear him down a little. Our advantage, of course, in this is the fact that a big battleship is going to struggle to hit smaller targets, so we're going to get better dodge out of it. Alright, so let's launch the gun blaster. Might actually kill it. Don't want to kill it. Oh no, it won't. Its size and its damage will be enough to actually mitigate that, so let's do it.
戦艦を仕留める私たちの連携を見せるよこっちで気をそらす
I'm not even going to acknowledge that one. At least not beyond saying I'm not going to acknowledge that one.
タイミングを合わせて
I knew Tamaki was going to become a favorite for all the wrong reasons the second I saw like that animation and like a preview. I was like, oh no. And then you all selected the space route and I'm like, oh no. Ooh. Hey Cody, you're just not doing much of the dodging today though, is the thing, though. Alright. No one's got good stuff yet. Get gain on you, boy. I'll just focus. Can I do it from here? No, I gotta go in. I must go in to use my anime powers. Behold, Bulgaru. The katana. Look, Coney knows she's on the strike team. The servant did follow cannon. I must correct the timeline!
こいつを使うぞ
See, this is where it'd be nice to have Chio. Gain will get him caught up. Battleships are good money, good EXP. They're very wonderful pinatas, and you should always be happy to see them in a Super Robot Wars game. Guess I'll die then. Bye bye, quiet Wulgaru soldier. I've really got nothing to say. Here we go. All Wulgaru units have been destroyed. Man, their machines sure do explode good, huh? Yeah, and thanks to that, it's almost impossible to get any data on our enemy. Bye. You're leaving, right? Thank you very much. We might not have survived without you. Would you be willing to tell us what organization you're with, Silver Bullet? I can't say anything. Ideally, I'd ask that you just forgot you ever saw me. He's mysterious. He's so mysterious. Scratch my ear. Who was that? For that matter, what was that all about? Whoever he was, he's a good person. How can you be sure? How can you be so sure, Uso? I just can't. Well, Uso's usually right about this sort of thing. What's that mean, boss? That boy feels things so directly, so purely. I'm sure whoever that guy was, he must have been a little like our Uso. That makes zero sense. That isn't even the problem. The real problem is, Zanskar and the Ozeon remnants are actually working together. Captain, I'll report to Commodore Fikes about today's events, including about the Wulgaru. However, I'll keep the Silver Bullet's involvement hidden. Are you sure about that? It's the only way we can show our appreciation. Captain, I'm a human being before I'm a soldier, that's all. Of course, this is all assuming that whatever organization he's with is not an enemy of ours, or of humanity. Understood. Besides, to fight our host of enemies, we will need more allies, more forces. Therefore, recruiting drive! Back on the bridge! I've reported to Commodore Fikes about Zanskar and the Zeogeon remnants, as well as our destruction of the Wulgaru advance team. Will we be continuing to patrol L3 for the time being? No, the Dreis Strager has been given a new mission. Are you done talking with Commander Fikes? Commodore Fikes? I keep saying that. Ours. You shouldn't be up here, Ours. No one's allowed on the bridge without authorization. Oh, sorry, I just wanted to thank him for letting me be on the ship. You wanted to meet Commodore Fikes? Yeah. Sorry, but the meeting ended a little while ago. And could you at least tell me our next mission? Alright, I'll tell you and the bridge crew together. The Dreis Strager's jurisdiction has been expanded starting today. We can now carry out operations anywhere within the Earth sphere. So we're officially an independent force of the EFF now. Correct, we are formally operating as the Independent Corps Dreis. Dreis? German, right? For 3 crosses? Our journey begins at Military Academy 30. 3 crosses? 3 X's? X the Roman numeral for 10? 30? There is like a guy at Super Robot Wars headquarters at BB Studios with just like one of these like conspiracy charts. And they're like, we just asked you to like name the organization. What is wrong with you? Because I can't stop. There you go. The Roman yep, see, I knew they'd explain it right after I made fun of it. I just wanted to show that I was smart enough to understand these things. 3 crosses. Throsses. I'm throssing to get out there, man, and save humanity. In Roman numerals, XXX, 3 crosses, which also represent the 3 intersections we stand for. Between military and civilians, the Earth and space, and the past and future. At least that's my proposal as captain, but if someone else has an idea, I'm open to it. Very well, we know as the Time Warriors from here on out. The Time Warriors will from this point on commence operations with unlimited jurisdiction. So what is our mission exactly? We'll start by heading to one of the targets Commodore Fikes has identified. He also suggested going down to the Earth orbit base and using it to descend down to the Earth's surface, and then to try to gather forces from the surface when we do so in order to help fight the foes we face up here, like Zanskar. And that's going to lead to world peace? I need to know, Captain, if we keep fighting like this, will we eventually achieve peace? That's a little broader than how strategy usually works. I'm asking the captain. Sorry. Please tell me, Captain, at the end of the day, what are we fighting for? Okay, Az, I'll tell you what I think we need to do to achieve world peace. What our goal is, what we are working toward, is the unification of Earth. The unification of Earth? Does that mean fighting every single enemy? Exactly. Unification means the whole world working as one. If anyone stands in the way of peace, we'll fight anyone we need to. Even if you have to go to war with major political powers. I believe that right now, that is the duty of those who wield power. Alright. Captain Mitsuba, I'll join you in the fight for that dream. Az. I won't hesitate. I'll be a proud warrior, member of the Time Warriors. Thank you, Az. Well then, Captain, your orders? Right. Well, with that out of the way, the Time Warriors will start operating under the Earth Unification Proclamation. Aye aye, Captain. Now we can finally begin our grand mission in earnest. Whereabouts in the country is that? Fighting as hard as we can for the dream of world peace. You can change your squad name during the intermission under system. Okay. We've got the thruster module. That's nice. Yep, so, you killed like 2 units. How do you get to be ace? Whatever. It's just weird. Having expanded its scope of activity to the entire Earth sphere, the Dreis Strager sets out for its next battlefield, and they know full well their war is spreading far and wide across the Earth sphere. You didn't think I could read that fast, did you, motherfucker? I saw you trying to fucking fade me out. I'll slap you. New visions are available at multiple locations. Alright, well. As always, let's go down to the... Oh boy, yeah, that's right. The game just gave us like 1 million, like, of this shit. So we should probably just, like, max our MXP. Yep, definitely. Let's just keep doing this. And we don't have enough of that. Alright. But we will next time, so we will not update anything else. Upgrades! Everyone's been pretty good, and everyone's got a full weapon upgrade, so I'm not gonna, like, throw any more on just yet, because I think we're gonna pick up a few new units, and so we'll be able to sort of upgrade them. Which means... save it? And I think we'll do one last mission. Because now I think we've got access to a few things. Oh yeah, I know exactly where we're going. I know exactly where we're going. So let's just check, make sure there's nothing on board. Yep, okay, we've got a few things already. So let's just get through little bits of story here. We'll get some stuff out of it. So let's go to Mitsuba's interest. The protagonist asks for clarification on Earth unification, and Mitsuba tries to find out more about it. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, you saw what I saw. Dreis Strager hallway. Captain. What is it, Az? Were you waiting for me? Yes, actually. Here to negotiate for a raise, are you? Sadly, I have the EXO in charge of payroll, so you'll have to talk to him. No, I'm not. I was kidding, Az. You're always so serious. I couldn't resist poking a little fun at you. I'm sorry. My family used to say something very similar. Ah, brother, is it? So, what kind of person is he? He's a normal person. I guess he's a little stingy when it comes to money. I thought you might be a good thought that might be a good opening, but you really don't want to talk about personal subjects, do you? So, serious time. What do you need from me? I was hoping you'd tell me a little more about your Earth Unification Declaration. Exactly what I said it was when I proposed it. Fight and oppose all enemies in order to unite humanity with enemies, here meaning anyone who wants to take peace and freedom from people. I won't hesitate to fight existing authorities and organizations to accomplish that goal. Boy, that's a remit that can get out of hand very quickly. Were you thinking about this even when you were still a student? In vague terms, at least, I think our world is worth loving, but I also think that doesn't mean it shouldn't be changed for the better. After I became the captain of the Dreis Strager and gained the ability to fight, that thought turned into something more specific. Extremely broad specific. Sorry, I probably sound like I'm coming across like a bit of a fanatic. Is it really that shocking? No! I'm surprised myself, to be honest. I almost can't believe I declared it out loud like that. Is that so? Look at me right now. I feel like I'm about to collapse from the pressure at any moment. Captain. But listen, that doesn't leave this room. I can't keep a crew if I can't even keep a handle on myself. Are you scared? Scared to fight under my command? As I said back then, I agree with your idea, Captain. So I'll fight right by your side. Thank you, Az. Now, I've laid myself bare, as it were, so now it's your turn. Huh? As a comrade I'm fighting alongside, I'd really like to learn a lot more about you, Az. Is that part of your job as a captain? No, not really. I personally want to get to know you a bit better. If you're really not comfortable with that, it's just... I'll think about it. Ah, Az! Seems you were shut down. I didn't know you liked eavesdropping, Exo. That's a nasty habit, if I may say so. I'm very sorry, I was trying to speak up, but... Seemed to me there was a bit of a moment. I wasn't sure if I should step in. You don't want to hide your affections, are you, Exo? What? Exo, you've had Az on your mind since we met her, after all. Well, the technical term for the age gap is Mondo, but I'll just keep it appropriate. Just keep it appropriate. I think you won't go down in flames immediately. Captain, please, you're going a million miles an hour here. Just don't tell me you let your heart get to the better of you in pay negotiations, alright? She's roasting this man so hard, and he doesn't even realize it. Oh, of course. So there's someone interested in that girl other than me, albeit in a different manner. As sign clause, the Dreis Strager, the Huckbein, and her. This could be very interesting. We know who you are! Stop putting the silhouette on yourself, you psycho. You dummy. Using 3 supporter commands has caused the Dreis Strager to produce something new. Oh, look at that. Let's take a look. Hey, Exo, Chief Mavie, I've got the combat records from the other day. Appreciate it, Leon. Just as I thought, non-combat personnel have an undeniable impact in combat encounters. I thought so. May not be pilots, but they're still fighting on our side in their own way. Exactly. We fight with the combined strength of every member of the crew. The Dreis Strager agrees. In fact, it's gone so far as to draft up a new skill program as a reward. Ooh, everyone's gonna like hearing that. The support they provide to those fighting on the front lines is truly something else. Indeed, we'll need their help to ensure our victory in the battles ahead. Neat. So yeah, just every time we do stuff, we just get stuff. Captain's room. You wanted a meeting with me, Captain Mavie? Chief Mavie? Is something the matter? Do you believe it's not me? The Dreis Strager... Would you believe it's not me? The Dreis Strager wants a favor from you. The Dreis Strager wants... what now? The ship's main system is a built-in independent AI, right? That AI wants to test us. Test us how exactly? The Dreis Strager has been accumulating data from all of the Time Warriors' battles, and it seems to have synthesized combat simulator routines from that data and assigned them as onboard missions. And now, well, the best way to put it is that the Dreis Strager is challenging us to beat it. So this is relating to the thing we just did. The Dreis Strager is challenging us? In more ways than one, it's got some interesting ideas on what to throw us up against. The computer-generating training courses for us sounds like a good idea. It gets even better. If we manage to beat the simulators, we stand to win fabulous prizes. And we really do have to step up and accept, don't we? Don't forget, they're just simulations. They're not worth slacking on our day jobs for. You're right. We can look into them if we have time between missions. You've got this, Captain. It may be the great warship Dreis Strager, but don't let it forget we're the invincible Time Warriors. Right, if the Dreis Strager wants to test us, we'll pass with flying colors. Oh yeah, so it's like it gives you grinding missions, I think, is the thing. As well. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, we'll come back and do that another time, obviously. So, ancient relics. As the journey begins, Mavie approaches Mitsuba with a proposal. You wanted a meeting with me, Chief Mavie? Is something the matter? Well, I know this is a big ask with us focused on this big Earth unification thing and all, but I need to make a few stops. Stops? So you know I dabble a little in studying ancient civilizations, right? The truth is, I've been trying to locate relics of the prehistoric civilizations for a long time. What kind of prehistoric civilizations are we talking about here? We now know that there were hyper-advanced peoples living on Earth before mainline recorded history, with technology way beyond what we have today. And if my research is even kind of right, relics of those civilizations are still buried all over the world, ripe for the taking. So you were hoping that you could use the resources of the Time Warriors to investigate up close. Of course, I'm not just being selfish here. I'm sure analyzing all this ancient tech will allow me to develop some very interesting parts. I checked with the Dreis Strager's main system and it backs me up on that. Very well. If it'll help the Time Warriors, I have no objections. But remember that our first priority is to unify the Earth and bring freedom and peace to its people. Investigating these ancient relics is strictly a side objective. It's all good. The unification of Earth will carry on whether we search for relics or not. If we happen to pass by a spot where I predict a relic would be, we can just swing by and take a look. So where are these relics precisely? When I said they're all over the world, I meant it. Let's see, for the ones I've already got leads on Earth there's Asia, Europe, North and South Africa, Oceania, and Africa. Oh yes, so literally everywhere except Antarctica. Now in space, we've got some in the L3, L4, and L5 clusters on the moon too. Very well, I'll keep these off the strategic mission list since they're not officially in our charter, but go ahead and note your points of interest on the map. I'll make sure that the investigation objective includes the word relic for clarity. Roger that, Captain, but one more thing. Yes? I have a suspicion that we won't be the only ones interested in these relics. If we start digging for one, we're going to have company, and I expect they'll mean business. But if we don't have the firepower for it right then, we can always put it on the back burner. Right. Naturally. We'll begin our investigations once we're prepared for heavy combat. Okay, glad that's settled, Captain. You won't regret this! So there's like... around the map, there'll be things that we can, like, clean up. So now we've got a couple of different stuff we can unlock. See, we've got... So we've got AOS update, getting, like, a lot of credits. That's credits. I was like, what is that? So we gotta get credits, I think. Or something else, maybe. I don't know, actually. I don't know anymore. I thought that was credits, but that doesn't make sense, because a couple more than 30,000. I don't know. Maybe they've confused something again in the translation, or maybe I've confused something. So destroy a total of 300 MEs, like get a huge PP, get, like, so that's credits, so I'm not sure what that is. Just keep using supporter commands. Okay, well, alright then. 10 side missions complete, 30 missions complete, so that's pretty good. Anyway, let's go to the mission list, because, quite frankly, there's one thing we need to come and get. It's very important. Actually, I'm going to save it. Now that we've done all that, I'm going to save it. The last mission for today. Spirits of Steel. The crew investigates DBD's dimensional boundary distortions around the world. Let's do it. We'll be arriving at the DBD site momentarily. DBD, Dimensional Boundary Distortions Phenomena. I've heard they've been sighted in multiple locations recently. As if our world wasn't enough turmoil already. But we don't have time to complain. For now, we're assisting in the investigation. We've detected combat in the vicinity of our destination. Which forces are involved? Unknown, neither are affiliated with the Earth Federation forces. Mobile teams prepare to scramble. The Time Warriors will rush to the site. Ah, the perfect mission to end it on. What's going on here? We were training near Jupiter until a few seconds ago. That's Earth, isn't it? Are you saying we were thrown from Jupiter to Earth in a matter of seconds? I can only assume it happened because we fell into that dimensional distortion, but... Captain, I've confirmed our location. We're in Earth's satellite orbit. So it was a warp? I'm afraid not. There are subtle yet definite differences between the Earth we know and the Earth in front of us. Hold on, are you saying it's the Earth but not our Earth? That's one way to put it. So this is what, a parallel universe? That is the most likely answer. You gotta be kidding me. We should thoroughly assess the situation. Let's try to contact the inhabitants of this world. Wait, I'm detecting multiple approaching heat signatures. Who the hell are these guys? They're certainly not of terrestrial origin. This is Lieutenant Aya Kobayashi of the SRX team, affiliated with the Earth Federation forces. Please respond. We are not hostile. May I request a meeting? We are in need of information. And, of course, looks like they're not much for talking. They may be unmanned drones. Then we gotta fight. No way I'm dying in some unknown world. It's your call, Lieutenant. You're authorized for battle. We're returning fire in self-defense. Okay, let's roll through them with the SRX. We have to be prepared for anything. We can't remain combined forever, so maybe wiser to decombine. Or we could just take them out fast and it won't be a problem. I agree with Ryusei on this one. Lieutenant, I'll conserve the tronium engine's power. Alright. Sorry, I know how hard it is to maintain the TK field this long. Don't worry about me. I have no intention of dying in a foreign world either. Let's do this. Alright then. So I don't know who you are, but you can't stop the SRX. So let's talk about the SR fucking X, baby. It's a DLC unit. The SRX has appeared in quite a number of Super Robot Wars games, and is a main feature of the Super Robot Wars Original Generation series. It is a 3-robot combiner held on by telekinetics, duct tape, hopes, and dreams, and it is the single most powerful robot in existence. There's nothing else really to say at this point. And of course, we have Ryusei, the chief pilot. Rai, who basically maintains the engine and stops everything from exploding, because the fucking thing could explode and kill everyone. And Aya, whose telekinetic powers is the only reason this thing doesn't actually fall apart and explode. So, let's go! The real question is what theme song have they given this machine? We're about to find out, because we're about to hit it with some Zine fucking Knuckle. Right, if you please? Give us some focus. Yes! They did use this song! Yes! I'm not gonna talk over this. Oh my god, shut up.
ここで訳も分からずやられるわけにいくか。念動集中。飛行圏ザインナッカー。
The most powerful super robot under the heavens, SRX. I fucking love this machine. I love Spirits of Steel. I love this song so much. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Bruce, say shut up. What the fuck was that dialogue? Yeah! Oh god damn it! You ended the theme song. All right, we'll just kick it up a notch again. Yosuke and XLM were confirmed for the second DLC pack. Just so you know, they're coming in December.
顔洗って出直してきやがれ。反撃開始。おりゃ。食らえ。ブレードキック。
Who's next? Listen closely to this one when it lands the attack. The old Ben Presto logo and sting. Man, you need to stop interrupting. You need to stop interrupting it, game. Like, definitely need to stop interrupting it. Hey, Rai, can you do it one more time for us? Dagnabbit. Right, I guess we'll just have to... We'll just bullseye for this one. 100% hit, damage, and soak. Away we go.
ここで訳も分からずやられるわけにいくか。そこだ。ハイフィンガーランチャー。
Like, genuinely, like, the best fucking unit in the goddamn game. And we get it first. We get it as paid DLC. For pre-ordering. Well, look at the animations. It's beautiful. Look at this gorgeous thing.
ギリギリ9ライト。いや、それ以下だな。
本当に厳しいのね。
Yeah, the big visor is just a big part of it. Like, the big visor is actually the Van Presto logo, which is why when it does the Gon Genocider. Don't ask me what a Gon is, I don't know. But it does a little Van Presto sting.
SRX は止められない。売られた喧嘩は買ってやるぜ。あったれ。
You can sort of see underneath it the head of the R1 unit. It's the R1, like, and you can sort of see on the back the legs of the R3 unit. Oh no, actually it might be the R1 unit folded up now I think about it. Look, there's a lot going on with the SRX. It's 3 robots. It's 3 robots and an alien element that's just like a little too powerful for its own good, and if it explodes it kills the entire planet Earth.
その攻撃気に入ったぜ。
Yeah, there's a force mech, unfortunately not in this DLC, that transforms into a gun and just basically you shoot your enemy into the sun.
今の回避パターンは60点ぐらいか。
75点。頑張った方だな。
そうか。今の褒めてくれたの？
I love.
コンピューターなんぞにやられてたま
Yes,
るか。
it's the R gun.
連動集中。はあ。ダイナット。
So yes, we're going to be adding this beautiful machine to our list of units when we when this mission finishes. And now we'll have a true super robot helping us out. So telekinesis isn't that different too. We never actually looked at any of his stats, did we? I just went straight in screaming like a psycho, didn't I? I should probably like show that. Oh, we're gonna high finger launcher, sure. We might be in trouble.
SRX は止められない。コンピューターなんぞにやられてたまるか。
Man, it's gonna suck if I do all that hyping up and then I die.
フィンガーランチャー。
These enemies are actually quite chunky. Okay. Oh, good. We've got a... Oh, he's finally got... There we go. Oh, it puts us back up. So let's actually look at the stats on this baby. So obviously its armor is the most that we've seen so far. It's A in everything. And its morale is now high, like its morale is high enough now, it's probably through the roof. Break morale potential limit is way up. Telekinesis, well, let's just take a look there. So plus 8 accuracy and evasion, and it blocks 400 damage from all sources. So it's a good damage soak, and obviously the machine is just beautiful. And it's got TK field, which is like uses 5EN and then just like nullifies damage less than 200 times telekinesis skill level. So basically, yeah, that's like a combination thing. I mean, you know, like, I'm sure it's fine. Oh, okay. Here we go. Ah, man. See, I want to use that. That's gonna, like, bankrupt us. Let's just high finger launcher a few things out of existence first, and then use it to finish off that other guy. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, I love the high finger launcher. It's so ridiculous. It's just like, yeah, my fingers are cannons. Your argument is invalid. It's just such a beautiful super robot. So, like, there's so much I could go and talking about Ryusei and the SRX buddies and everything like that. That's just like, I'm just sitting here just enjoying just blowing everything up. So, yep, high finger launcher, cool. He is just handing these things out of existence.
顔を洗って出直してきやがれ。反撃開始。そこだ。ハイフィンガーランチャー。
I think it's time we uttered those famous words. Tronium engine. Full drive. Hey, onwards and upwards. So naturally we're gonna go in, we're gonna select counter. Supreme TK Blaster Sword. Start writing your will now, robot.
Oh, 危ねえ危ねえ。コンピューターなんぞにやられてたまるか。
T リンクフルコンタクト。
ジェットソード射出。トロニウムエンジンフルドライブ。
He said the line!
全てを切り裂け SRX。 超必殺。 天上天下粘土爆砕剣粘土爆砕。
If you don't believe me, if you don't believe me, this machine is the best machine. After that, I don't know what to say, man. I fucking love this thing. Well, we're not dead yet! That the SRX was able to resist. The lieutenant seems fine. Well, time for the big question. What now? We need to get in contact with someone. Intelligent beings, preferably. Stand alert, you two. I'm detecting a massive heat signature incoming. Holy smokes, that's one colossal battleship. Could it be the source of those unmanned units? It appears to be Earth-made, but... I am Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Time Warriors, Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. I've come to confirm the situation. Please respond. Earth Federation? Could it be the same organization that exists in our world? Well, sounds like we can talk to these guys. This is Captain Aya Kobayashi of the SRX team, affiliated with the Earth Federation forces. The SRX team? I've never heard of them. Suppose they might be a classified special squadron. That heavy SR of theirs is not in our database, Mitsuba. Captain Kobayashi, we're here to investigate the DBD. We'd like to ask you a few questions. You're welcome to come aboard. Please follow the guidelines and enter our hangar. Let's go, Aya. At least we'll be able to settle down. Of course, you would be so reckless. Hold it, Ryusei. What now? I know it's another world, but they're still EFF. I'm sure we can talk to them. That doesn't mean we should trust them until we know more. They'd rather have us drift through space for the rest of our lives? Ryu, head for the ship. You sure about this, Captain? Ryusei is right. We don't know enough to survive on our own either. Let's make contact first, but be ready to run at a moment's notice, just in case. Roger that, and Ryusei, I know it's hard for you, but stay vigilant. Get it, sheesh. But seriously, I don't think it'll come to that. Why do you think that? Just call it a hunch. I don't think we're gonna have to fight that ship. In fact, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. In my dreams. That's about all I can say about the phenomenon we've encountered. Parallel worlds. While they've been proven to exist, I never thought we'd encounter them in such a fashion. I suppose it would come as a surprise, still having compared our knowledge, it's the only possible conclusion. Yes, and while you're looking at live examples, you can only accept the truth, no matter how crazy it sounds. Maybe. I'm sorry to butt in, Captain, but this topic is right up my alley. I need to apologize. Tell me, what do you think? There's nothing to think. As I said, you can only accept what you see as the truth. Personally, I'm more interested to know how exactly the dimensional boundary was broken, if only temporary. You seem like a sciencey type. You wouldn't happen to know how we can go back home, would you? That's out of my area of expertise, sorry. Actually, I'm afraid that's out of anyone's expertise. You can't really major in interdimensional travel, you know. That means we're stuck here. It's too soon to give up. It's too soon to give up, guys. Phew. If we were able to come here, there has to be a way to go back. I'm sure of it. We're alive, so we only have to keep looking until we find one. Where there's life, there's hope. Ooh, an optimist. I like it. You'll fit right in with the Time Warriors. You suggesting? I am. How about it, Captain? Why not invite them in our team? Considering their strength, we can't just let them wander around without rhyme or reason. I say finders keepers. We could certainly use them. So you admit you'd be taking advantage of us? Of course, at the same time, you'd be taking advantage of us in turn. Pardon? Our team, the Time Warriors, is an autonomous corps. We have a ton of freedom, including choice of personnel. Our area of operations is pretty wide, so we gather a lot of intel. We could even run into something that might help you. Long story short, you'll be sharing that intel with us in exchange for our cooperation. You gotta love it. I love it when you got it. I love it when things go this easy. I think that works for us too. But from my understanding, this Time Warrior squadron is basically like the Londo Bell. The Londo Bell, you say? It's the squadron where oh, so these guys might be the Alpha version. This is the Alpha team, baby, or the Shin team. They're not the OG team. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. It's the squadron we're affiliated with. Their course is the same as yours. There's actually a Londo Bell on our Earth as well. This may not be our world, but it's still Earth. We're still going to fight for its peace, at least until we can go home. I'm glad to hear that, truly. If you do choose to assist us, be assured that you'll never be forced to take part in our operations against your will. I understand, Commander Mitsumo. In return for your protection, the SRX team will hereby join the Time Warriors. Thank you, Captain, and welcome aboard. Ryu, Rai, is this alright with you? It's your call, Captain. We trust your judgment. No objections here. Wasn't sure what to expect after those drones attacked us, but I think we're set now. So that means you'll be fighting with us, right? Welcome aboard. I hope we can get along. Uso, did you end up here as well? I'm sorry, have we met? Don't you recognize me? Ryu, they may look this it's the fucking Alpha team! Holy fuck. But these aren't our friends. They may be their parallel versions from this world. Parallel versions? You got a lot of getting used to this shit, man. What's this about parallel versions? I've read that in a manga. It was this cool story about a world almost the same as ours that exists in another dimension. In other words, a parallel world. Does that mean that you are... Indeed. I don't really get it, but it sounds like you're far away from home. It must be tough. We'll be fighting together as comrades from now on. Let us know if you need anything. We'll try to help however we can. Thanks, buddy. I'm glad this Uso is a nice kid as well. For starters, I'd like to know all about the robots of this world. Look at them. He's supposed to be a parallel version, but Ryusei is getting along with him like it's second nature. Wonder if we'll run into other familiar faces. Dimensional boundary distortions reported in multiple locations throughout the world, and now visitors from a parallel world. What's going on exactly? I don't know yet, but I have a very bad feeling I just can't shake. Oh yeah, like, we're gonna be getting so many other people from other series, man. Like, let me tell you about Ultraman. So yeah, obviously. Man, that's what I like to see. That's the shit I like to see. So, we have been going for a very long time. I'm just gonna make sure my SRX, my big baby boy, is all, like, upgraded the same as everybody else. Before I think about doing anything else. Can I exploit the AOS updates? Yeah, we just got a shitload of MXP from that, so we can actually probably just go back into the lab. Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Look, I would keep going, but my throat is actually super fucked. Also, I will have to stop for dinner anyway, so it's just like, you know what? Probably a good place to end it. So, let's see. Let's just see. Wait, what do we go to the engine room, hey? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Training room? Oops. I keep doing that. That'd probably be a pretty good one. I like that one. I think the morale boost is going to be nice for that one. Alright, so that's that. So let's save the game, but there's probably going to be some cutscenes, so we'll get those out of the way. So let's just go to the mission screen here. Okay, so there's nothing extra. What is that star there for? I think that means that's like an important mission? that moves thing on. I think that's a key mission. That's also, I'm pretty sure, the orbit base from Galgaika. Fail and Bomber? Huh. That's interesting. God. And you know the thing is, that once I finish playing this, the Soul of Steel mission isn't here. No, we just completed it. We got SRX. So there's also the mission that involves getting Masaki. I thought it was the mission for Combatler. I slapped my forehead. So yeah, so we've saved it, so that's good. Man, isn't that so cool though? This game is so cool. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna stop this stream and I'm gonna start my own playthrough with my own other characters and do it in the other path. I love this game so much. Thank you. He's already second place. Thank you everybody for joining us. I will be back next Wednesday for more of this. We're basically gonna play this all the way to the end, so it's gonna be nothing but Super Robot Wars from like here on out till like probably mid 2022. Because what an amazing game. It has been so much fun. I have been so happy to be able to share with all of you my favorite game series, globally released for everyone. If you like what you saw, go out and buy it, because if more people buy this game, they will make more games available for Western markets. Because they'll keep making this game, but I want everyone to be able to enjoy this game. And all the future iterations of this game. So yeah, I have been the last Robokai. This has been probably the best 5 hours of my life for months. And sharing it all with you has been a treat. Next time, we will continue our adventures of the Time Warriors aboard Dreis Strager as I attempt to not kill my voice doing a variety of the same voice. Because there's too many characters and I can't remember who anybody is. And with that, have yourselves a wonderful rest of the week. I will see you in 6 days' time for more Super Robot Wars. And I wish I had an echo effect at this point. 30. Good night.